Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Happy Friday, Thursday evening, no matter where you are. Thank you for joining me. I really appreciate it. Coda will be here momentarily. We were just chit-chatting, and he's just running a bit late from work and stuff like that. And I was also running late this morning because I read my phone wrong. I thought it was 7:30. Then I realized it was 8:30, and I shot out of bed real quick. And I'm here half an hour later, so ready to go. So we are here for a few hours today to do some reading sprints. Coda and I are starting a new book today that we will be discussing further as a video on its own. Together, we'll be talking about this book. It's apparently got some controversy in it, that so much so that reviewers don't even want to review it. So they've talked about it, but they don't want to give a review or a star rating or whatever the case may be. It was a conversation that came up on the channel on Monday or last Friday, I can't remember now. And so it came up, and both of us have this book, so we thought that we would give it a bit of a read, and then we're going to discuss it. So if you want to read along with us, it is called All the Way to the River by, I've got it up here. Let me just have a look. Elizabeth Gilbert. Now, Elizabeth Gilbert was the one that wrote Eat, Pray, Love. I think that's the sequence that those words go in. And so basically, we're going to read her latest memoir. Honestly, I think it'll end up on it might end up on the Women's Prize. Yeah, then they don't shy away from controversial authors on that, and it's just there's something that she wanted to unalive someone, and yeah, so we want to know whether it was because that person was they were terminal, for lack of a better word, and so we want to know whether she was doing it because they were terminal or whether it was something, and apparently there's drug use and all that sort of stuff. Women's Prize definitely does not shy away from drug use and stuff. After Good Girl, if you've been around for a while, you would have heard, Chris and I got contact highs off that book. There was that much drug use in it. So, yeah. Excuse me. So, that's the plan today. Until we do read that, I'm reading The Essex Serpent, and I'm looking around because I had it in my hand and I've put it down somewhere because I was rushing around this morning. So, and that is by Sarah Perry. And so, yeah, so I'll be probably reading that. I actually have to do a couple of things online, so I may not even get to that before we start the next one. I'm about halfway through that book, so I should have that finished tomorrow and whatnot. So, yeah. Also, for my Patreons, I have an email going out at some stage today to let you know about with the link for tomorrow's Patreon sprints, which is supposed to be on Sunday, but they're being moved to Saturday. That will all go out for you probably in the first sprint. I'll get that sorted. So, yeah, we'll go from there. Let me just let everybody know that we are sprinting. Come and join the fun. And paste and send. I'm sure some people will get cranky about that because I just added everybody. Is it gone up? Yep, cool. Sweet. All right, that's done. So yeah, so that is my plan today. And sorry, I'm a million miles an hour. That happens when I wake up late. My brain just goes into overdrive. So yeah. All right, I can get rid of that now. And that one. Right, come back here. There we go. So yeah, so that's what I'm planning on doing. Also tomorrow, I'm going to be working out what my TBR is going to be for next month. I am making my way through. I did count them and I've forgotten how many there are now. I think I've only got, I know one is for Christmas. So I think I've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the Buzzwordathon and anticipated reads off my shelf on the bottom shelf of my TBR cart. And I know that I've got about 6 left in the classics, but I'm also wanting to read some of them before the month is out. So it might be down to 5. And then I think I've got 1 left from January, and I'm still reading Shirley, which I'm just reading a little bit at night, and I didn't read any last night. I've got a couple of non-fictions there, and I've got a book that I started when I went to Sydney with Jessica Kiwi the Reading Wren, and a whole heap of other, and Selena as well. But I can't even remember what I read. I only read like 4 chapters in that, so I'll end up starting that again. I may even just pull that off and just put it back on the shelf and get to it when I get to it. But next month I've got we've got Mallory and Bird Box and Mallory that I'm reading for October, and then I've also got some Victober stuff pulled out as well, which they're over there ready to go, and I've got some other classic horrors over there which are off the shelf. So I pulled them off and put them over here because they're part of my TBR. And of course Shirley also falls into that category, so I'll probably finish that next month as well, because I don't think I'm going to get to finish that. I've still got 100 pages or so to go. But the next book off the shelf I'm going to read is TJ Klune's Cerulean Sea one. So which is a gift from Coda, and I'm looking forward to that. I know that I will devour that in one sitting, so I'll probably do that on Monday during sprints and get that done. So yeah. I've just seen your comment. Did you put a comment? Because I love I have the Essex Serpent not sent from the shower. Also not sent from the shower. Oh yeah, superstitious. Yeah. So, because Coda was in the shower, and whenever he sends a message from the bathroom, don't tell my best me. This was sent from the shower. Oh, that's funny. So yeah, anyway. That is the plan. I'm about halfway through the Essex Serpent. It's a little bit slow. Like I'm enjoying it because it's got the folklore in it, but it is more about you know, the main female character pushing against societal norms and all that sort of stuff. It's set in 1893, which I have no problem with reading books from that era. It doesn't bother me at all. I read a really good book the other day, T. Cooper, on Wednesday. I read that, and that was set in the same time period. So but it's definitely a book that it's pitting science against faith, and because we've got a reverend, and who is, you know, obviously faith-based, and his family and everything like that are in it. He's married and his wife is quite sickly, but he's formed this friendship with Cora, who has just recently lost her husband, and it's spaced over about a 11-month period from what I can tell, because each section is a month of the year. And so she's just recently lost her partner in the January, and she left where she was living, and he was quite, from what I can gather, he was a bit of a brute. There was just a little bit of mentions of the brutality and stuff. And so basically, yeah, so we're just following her, but she's quite science-based. So she, from what I can tell, is not religious at all. Like so she's, you know, trying to find the Essex Serpent, which is a folklore, you know, and she's looking at different creatures and stuff around the area of Essex. And, but she's quite enthralled with this whole Essex Serpent. And some of the locals, you know, they add fuel to the fire and all this sort of stuff. And yeah, so it's interesting, to say the least. But I don't know if it's as good as the hype around it. And yeah, so I don't know, but I'm only halfway through. So, you know, when you're only halfway through a book, you can't really you can sort of say what you feel about it right now, but you can't really form a overall judgment on that. So that's sort of where I'm at the moment. And the reason I'm reading it is because I want to watch the series. There is a series for a TV series. Hopefully I can get it. If not, I'll just binge watch it or something. But yeah, and it was one that I have been wanting to, what's that? If you have half of me, read it. Best me see about obtaining the golem and the genie. Oh yeah, I've got them. I've actually got them, Coda. We'll get to that in a minute. Anyway, also not sent from the shower. Anyway, that's so funny. I don't know. Is that harbor me, or if you? I don't know what that first word is. I've never seen that before. Best me see about obtaining the golem and the genie. I also have it, and it was Patrick's pick out for me. Okay, I also sent you in Facebook. I also sent you our Christmas read. I do not want to hear any arguments. We're reading it. It's all about you for Christmas. That, so we're reading it anyway. So yeah, so that's where I'm at with that. And then, as I said, Coda and I are starting this non-fiction memoir today, or fiction memoir. I don't know what you want to call it, but anyway, from the Elizabeth Gilbert, who is the author of Eat, Pray, Love. If you've been around for any length of time, you've heard of the movie that starred Julia Roberts, and you've evidently heard of the book as well if you've seen the movie. So I have not read that book. I have seen the movie. And to be honest, I can't really remember the movie. No, because I've seen it that long ago. So yeah. Anyway, let's check out who is joining us today. If you could all just be so sweet and share that we're sprinting today across the socials, that would be fantastic. That will save me a whole ton of work if you could do that. Christina is here. Hello, Christina. You were here nice and early. I was here late, although I still started on time, which is great. Remember to hydrate, feed thyself, check the laundry, take your meds, stretch, show some love to the like button. Also, sub and ring that bell so you hopefully get notified. And, excuse me, Addie is here as well. Good morning, Addie. How are you? Are you still read The Lies of Lockremora? Or are you trying to mix it up a little bit today? I've got the hiccups now. You took a sip of coffee. Should not take a sip of coffee on screen, right? Hey, Glenda, how you going? Anne's also here. Anne's waiting for a severe thunderstorm. Oh, that's a waiting game, isn't it? And you just don't know how bad it's going to be. I'll stay safe. And hopefully you won't lose internet or anything like that. Sarah's also here. Hello, hello. Hoping to finish the counsellors today. Excuse me. Sadia is also here. Hello, Sadia. How are you? Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Glenda is reading I'll Be Gone in the Dark by Michelle McNamara. Yeah, that's right. For Mystic Readathon. Monica, hello. Working from home today, and we'll probably be lurking most of the sprints. Hope everybody's doing well. How have you been? It has been a long time. Haven't seen you around for ages, but how are you? We've got sprints tomorrow if you're available on Patreon. So yeah, be sure to check that out. Starts at 9 o'clock, usual time, all the things. What are you reading? And well, obviously you're working, but what have you been reading? Let us know in the comments when you get a chance. And I hope you have a fantastic day at work while lurking in the background. Glenda's saying hello to Monica. Oh, I have the SX, not sent from the shower. I'm hoping to finish Lies of Lockremora. I think I can at least. Oh, hopefully we can help you. We'll be going to a sprint soon. So yeah, hopefully we can get that done for you. Well, we can help you get it done at least. Hello to Coda from Glenda. Annette says hello to everybody as well. And Annette is currently reading Razorblade Tears. But it's almost time for bed. That's a hectic title. Glenda's saying hello to Annette and Andy, and also Annette is saying hello back. And let me just get this out. All right. That's going on the list over there to remember. And I think I also want to read this one too. Coming at the End of the Woods by Paul Tremblay. So yeah. Superstitious is a buddy read. So I believe Kasha, MJ, Coda, and I are doing it. I can't remember who else. I don't think there was anybody else, was there? There's only 4 in the Voxer. So yeah. Hello to Glenda from Addie. Also not sent from the shower. Everybody reading the Handmaid's Tale by Margaret Atwood on chapter 7. What do you think about it so far? It is on my TBR to read. And I want to get to, I want to get to it, but I think it's not going to be until next year at this point because I've got other classics that I want to get to. So, I mean, that's considered a classic. So, yeah. But hello, Brennan. How are you? Thank you for being here. Glenda's saying hello as well. Amal's also here. Yes, long time no see. Blame Mystic Readathon and Nell. It's all good. It's all good. Listening to Treasure State by CJ Box. Nice. And this is what I didn't. I don't know what. Harbor me, read it. If you have harbor me, read it. I don't know. Best me see about obtaining a golem and the genie. I also have it, and it was one Patrick picked out for me. Okay, I'm putting the phone down to wash my hair. Not sent from the shower. Are you sure? Hello, Amal. Welcome in. Oh, if you haven't, okay, that makes sense. I just seen your comment pop up there. If you are interested in Sapphic Gothic historical fiction with some folklore elements, I just finished The Naked Light by Bridget Collins and would recommend it. I love Bridget Collins. Have you read The Binding by her? Is it her? One moment, please. Look at me go. Found it straight away. Yes. I love this book. This was really good. If you haven't read it, I won't talk too much about it, but if you haven't read it, I reckon you should pick it up. It doesn't tell me what year. It says it's got an unremovable. It was the Sunday Times bestseller, the breakout sensation of the year, and I don't know. I can't remember what year it was published, but I love Bridget Collins. I think she is a fantastic writer. I don't have too many of her. I've got another one of hers as well, which I can't see there. Why can't I see that there? Oh, I think Savannah borrowed it. That's probably why. It came out in 2019. I think I read this in 2021 though. So yeah, really good book. So I will have to look up that one. So I'm just going to star that. Hey, for me equals haven't. My phone swipes Spanish sometimes. Okay. And I already replied on Facebook. Awesome. I know it feels like I'm never on public sprints anymore, but I should hopefully be able to join sprints tomorrow for most of the day. Yay! I'm so excited. I love hanging out with you. Currently doing my reread of Quicksilver, which I am loving. I forgot how good it is. I have not read that one, but I've heard a lot of good things about it. Like a lot of people say that's a really good book. So it might be one that I'll have to look at. Squishy is also here. Hello, hello. Hey there, Squishy from Glenda. Not too soon. You talk up. Almost not sent from the shower. Oh, Glenda, I have that book. Yes. To Cabin. Yes. I should have put Spotify on. People are not loving the Booker Prize shortlist. I am loving the honest reactions and not the fake. I want the free books reactions. Yeah. I watched Scott's video last night. I think it dropped just as I was getting into bed. I haven't finished it, but I watched a good chunk of it. Oh no, I did. I finished it. I did finish it. And I agree with a lot of what he had to say about it. That it's not a great list, but then just because we don't like it, there's going to be people out there that are going to love that list. And that I mean, I'm totally paraphrasing. It's not verbatim with what he said, but generally that's along the lines. It's a good video if you want to go and watch it and see what his reaction is. Because Scott did not like the long list, and he definitely doesn't like the short list. And that's from Gunpowder Plot and Fiction, or Fiction and Plot. I think I always get his title of his. Just put Gunpowder Fiction Plot in, and Scott will come up. I always get the sequence of the words mixed up on that. But yeah, the more I think about it, the more I'm glad that I picked 3. So obviously I had picked up on what the judges were looking for. Probably not. It was a total fluke, but I just figured that they would be on there. I'm no seer. Let's put it that way. But I just felt like the ones that I picked, which was Flashlight Flesh and oh nose and what's going on? Oh, I've frozen. Am I there? No, I'm not. I'm guessing you can all hear me, right? Because my thing froze. And not on a very attractive face either. It adds. Let me just come back in. Oh, come on. Why? Why today? Why are you doing it today? All right, I'll be there in just a second. Maybe not. Maybe you're just going to get a black screen today. That is definitely a StreamYard thing because everything else is working on the computer. And I've just shut everything down as well. So I will be there momentarily. Just give me a couple of seconds and making sure I've got everything set up. And I've just popped in and I'm just going to myself to this. Get rid of that one. All right. Okay, I'm back. There we go. All right. Easily solved. Easily solved. Yeah, so like what was the other one? The Sunny and Cher one, which is called Sonia and Sunny. The Loneliness of Sonia and Sunny. I picked those ones. I was umming and ahhing about the rest of our lives because both Chris and I did not like this book, and Chris basically had said that it'll be on there because I don't like it. Because there's a bit of a pattern. So next year, whatever book that Chris says they don't like, I'm going to put on the list. So just on that premise alone from the pattern. But I can see why people wouldn't like it. I mean, Sonia and The Loneliness of Sonia and Sunny is a chunky book. But I thoroughly enjoyed it. I did like the themes in that and how it was put out. And yeah, I enjoyed my time in that. I wasn't bored or anything by it. There could have been, I think I said yesterday on Patreon, there could have been a few edits on it. I think, you know, I could have taken some of the stuff out of it, but I didn't take away from the book and it didn't add to the book. It was just there. And I never felt bored while I was reading it. Like, I actually really enjoyed it and I wanted to know what was going on. So I think rightly so that should be on there. Audition, that's playing with form, and it was cleverly done. I thought it was a great addition to, and I don't know why I didn't put it on there because when I went back and looked at my things, I said that I think I'll put this on. It'll end up on the shortlist, and I didn't end up putting it on there because I had by that stage had read all the books and there were more favorites. And essentially, when you're doing these prediction videos, they're more about what you enjoyed than what you think the judges are going to put on. But the one that I put on because I thought purely because of the judges was Flesh, because I just thought that was cleverly done. And as I've said in the past, I see that the way I interpreted that book, it's got other things happening in it. But for me, what I took away from that book, and I didn't get that until about halfway, like this thought came into my head, and the more and more I thought about it, the more and more that idea stuck, was the fact that this, you know, like you've got all these things happening in the book and the author has doesn't really finish what he was saying. So you sort of have to fill in the blanks a little bit about what happened when you pick up in the next section. So that was really clever. I thought, and while I gave this 4 stars, this book, Flesh by David Savoy, and yeah, and there's many reasons that I did, but I really liked that. I felt that there was a little subtle clue to this book, and I don't know whether it's just the mum in me or what, but when I got it was about halfway through, maybe a little bit less, maybe a little bit more. I can't pinpoint the exact spot, but I feel like this boy come man was trying to navigate being a man and his masculinity, which he didn't lack, but you know, he had been raised by his mum, and so I felt like there was that missing link of having a male role model, and some of the choices that he was making was because of that lack in his life. And, you know, there was also trauma response and all that sort of stuff in the book as well because of what happened in the book. That definitely was there. And I don't know if I said that in my review, because sometimes you've got all these thoughts rolling around in your head. You don't always articulate yourself very clearly. Well, I don't know about other people, but for me, sometimes thoughts disappear and all that sort of stuff. And so I don't know. I've just felt like, you know, he's doing the best that he can without having a male role model in his life. And that was quite evident in the more I think about it, the more I see that in the beginning of the book because of the choices that he was making. He was a young lad. He was doing, you know, not great things. You know, circumstances, you know, landed him somewhere that he probably shouldn't have landed. And all of those without giving too much away. I think it was a good book. Like, as I said, I gave it 4 stars. And I also, like, upon reflecting on it a little bit more, I really liked how it was also put together. Because as I said, you know, there was, and I think I said this in my review, probably not as succinct as what I'm about to say. Like, you get a section, so we meet him when he's 15, and you get this section of all the things that are happening around this age, and then an incident happens, and then you don't get the end. So, like, normally when you're going through someone's life, because this is going through his life from 15 until he's an older man, and basically normally when you read a novel, you might have, you know, a beginning. This is the start of the book, and then in this first section of his life, you've got that middle section where the things are happening, and then there'll be a catalyst, and then there's a conclusion, right? This didn't do that in Flesh. Basically, you had the situation that brought around the middle of it, and then you didn't get the conclusion, but we moved on to a new section of his life, and you sort of knew what the conclusion was by formulating your own idea of what happened. So, and then it'd start on the next section of his life that was significant to him, and then the same thing happened again. So it was quite interesting in how it was done, and that's why it ended up, like, I struggled with the writing at first in this book because it had a lot of he said, she said, they said, my friend said, and all that sort of stuff, and it was a little bit jarring at first, but once I settled into the book, I actually enjoyed it a lot. Although Coda gives me a hard time because I said that I didn't really like the writing style, but I still gave her 4 stars. And that was, yeah, but what the author did with the book is why I felt that it would be on the shortlist, which was very, very interesting. And Katie Kitamura with Audition, that was, like, so many people have got so many things to say about that book. It is a very short book, but so many people have varying different opinions about it, because I've gone and watched a lot of them now. And, you know, some people say it's almost set up like a play, which when I reflect back on it, yes, it could be. I seen it about motherhood because in the beginning of the book, the first, and there's a switch in the middle of the book. And then, like, I think I even said this in my review on it. I was reading along with it, and then there was this switch, and I'm like, hang on a second. Did I miss something? Like, I felt like I missed a whole couple of chapters, but it did. It switched up. And so in the first part of the book, we have an unnamed narrator has met with a young man in a restaurant who's claiming to be her son. And, yeah, and then we get this switch up, which I'm not going to go any further. Like, you know, that's because that's in the synopsis. And then we get this switch up, and it's like what the. And, you know, it's called Audition. So some people have said, you know, maybe it's like, you know, she's auditioning for something. It's a play. And there's been many things said. I felt like it was a sliding doors sort of moment. And it was very much about motherhood and the ramifications of not having children versus having children. And, like, there was all these little bits and pieces that I pulled out of it, which I found very interesting. So I can see why that's on there, because it switched up. Like, it was so jarring that I actually went back to see if I missed something. I knew I hadn't fallen asleep. So, but I'm like, oh, no, it definitely switched up. And, you know, like I absolutely loved Flashlight. I thought that was really well done. It was looking at, again, the immigrant experience. A lot of the books had, you know, identity and all that sort of stuff, but it was looking at the immigrant experience, you know, of a Japanese man that is Korean but was raised Japanese, and there's also a little bit about North Korea and all that sort of stuff in there, and also his experience of going to the United States. He was, you know, a citizen, a green carded, and all that sort of stuff, but, you know, just the how he felt a little bit disjointed overall his whole life, because he was Korean but couldn't speak Korean because he was raised Japanese, and now he was in America and then he was married to an American woman and they had a child. And then with that book, I found it very interesting because you've got the main female character, which is Louisa, which was the child, and the book opens up with her being found on the beach, soaked through to the bone, and her father's missing and presumed drowned because he couldn't swim. And they were in Japan where this happened, because they were there. Anyway, they were living there. And then the story sort of opens up from there, and then it goes out from there. But what I really liked about it, and again, this is sort of, you know, not always a traditional way of novels being written, where you've got this cast of characters, which we had 4. So we had Louisa, which was the child that we met at the beginning of the book, 10. We've got Anne, her mother. We've got Cirque, her father. And we've got Tobias, her half-brother, who had been put up for adoption when Anne was younger. So you've got him in there. And a lot of people sort of didn't know what his role was. And I think his role was to keep the family together in some ways, even though he had been adopted out. Anne had known about him because she received letters about him and stuff like that over his life. And then he always turned up where there was some sort of trauma, and sort of kept them together and sort of kept them grounded in many ways. So I felt like his role was the grounding role in it. But what made it really interesting for me was, and this doesn't always happen, so you've got the cast of characters, and each character had their moment as the main character. So normally, for me, in the books that I've read, you'll have, you know, your cast of characters, and they're all, you know, they're all sort of together and all the rest of it. But with this one, what I found was a little bit different was we had Louisa, and we were getting her perspective, and the other characters were there, but they had fallen to the background, and she had come right to the front. And then when we went to Anne, the same thing again. Those characters went to the back, and she came to the front. Then she became the main character. And the same with Cirque, and the same with Tobias. Although Tobias was more prevalent towards the end of the book because he was popping up a lot more and helping and all that sort of stuff. So for me, I felt like that's how that book, and that's probably why it ended up on the list, because it was, again, playing with, it wasn't traditional. Like normally I can pick up, like the book I'm reading now, we've got all these cast of characters and they're all in there together and no one's shining brightly at one time. Whereas in Flashlight, each character was getting their moment in the spotlight, I felt, and you really got to know that character. Whereas, you know, normally you've just got one main character and then you've got these other side characters that are playing. And yes, they might be part of the main character's story and but they still feel like they're secondary characters. And that's why I really liked Flashlight, because each of those characters, secondary characters, became the main character, and then the main character you had prior would become the secondary one. And I really like that. And I was been trying to think about books that I have read, and I've struggled to come up with a book that is set out like that. It still reads like a novel. It's not jarring or anything like that. It was just transitioned really smoothly. And I really, really like that. In the Land in Winter, that was historical fiction, which I thought was going to be my jam. It was one of the last book. It was the last book that I read. It's by Andrew Miller. And again, this one was very atmospheric. It's centered around the coldest winter on record, which was 1962-63 in the UK. And you can go and look that up. It was a lot of snow. Broke records all over the place. That one I didn't gel with the characters, like, but I can, like, it is on the short list, and I can see why it's probably, like, why I think it's made it on there. Again, it was very atmospheric. We had these little moments in the book where, and I think, Chris, you actually like this. And I didn't really connect with the characters, and I think because the characters were pregnant, the two main female characters were pregnant in it, and I just did not connect with them. And I didn't feel very connected to the husbands of these characters either. And it's just sort of a little bit of slice of life. And I am normally down for slice of life. Like, I don't have a problem with that. And but it was sort of, I think I even said in my review, it was like I was looking out a window and I got the atmosphere of it, like it was isolated. And I think that Andrew Miller nailed that, like nailed the isolation and all that sort of stuff that he was talking about with what was happening and everything. But I just didn't have any emotional connection to the characters. And there was one scene that played out, I felt like that needed more. Like, that was quite an emotional thing that happened, and I felt it just lacked emotion. And so for me, it wasn't a great book. I can see a lot of people liking it, and I can see why they like it. I just felt like that the author glazed over a couple of things, and it just didn't hit for me. But I can see why he would be on, just the way he laid the book out and the isolation, and like there's a lot of things that did pop out and that were good about that book. As I said, I need to, if you're going to have an atmospheric book, I need that, but I also need to be able to connect to those characters, because I just don't want to read about atmosphere. I want to know what's, happening. And I was just so disconnected from the characters that it just, the two didn't meld together. If it had just been, someone hiking through, I probably would have had a great time with it, because, hiking through the Highlands or whatever in this storm or this really cold winter and all that sort of stuff, and it was a survival story, I think that would have been great. But just these women and men that were in this village, and it didn't hit for me. And I sort of really think that it probably, Sea Scraper did better at doing more with the novel, and it was such a short novel, and it didn't make it on there. Like, so yeah. What was the other one? The Rest of Our Lives. So The Rest of Our Lives, that book, I think really sums it up. You've got a man whose wife has cheated on him 12 years earlier, makes a pact that he's going to stay until the youngest child is 18 and has left home. Fast forward, we are driving said child off to college, and he decides to keep going. And then he's taking stock of his life, I guess you would say, and what he has and hasn't achieved, and where he is and isn't in his life. And subsequently, he starts driving across the country to go and see people that from his past and all that sort of stuff, including family. And we know prior to him leaving that he's not well, because there's a scene that plays out very early in the book that he comes down in the morning, he's quite swollen, but he says he's been to the doctors and they don't know what is wrong with him. Red flag number one. Now, in this day and age, I'm pretty sure in America they do barrages of tests. Like, you're not living in the boondocks. They've done barrage of tests, and they probably already know what's wrong with him. But I think that he was maybe, I don't know whether what was going on there. But anyway, that was red flag number one for me. That was not believable at all. Like, I know it's fiction, but like, come on, you can have a bit of reality in your fiction. But yeah, so there was that. And like, I appreciate like what the author was trying to do with, the choices that we make, and the detriment of those choices, you know, the consequences of those choices, the ramifications that, you know, the ripple effect of those choices. You know, those adults were obviously not in love because, you know, or didn't have respect for each other because she cheated, and I think it was with an ex-boyfriend, if memory serves me. And basically you've got that situation. And so they've decided to stay together, and you've got children involved in this. And I'm sorry, but when you do stuff like that, there are ramifications, and they were getting brought to the forefront. They just weren't explored as much as I would like. It was a very short book too. So I have to give it, you know, that it was a short book. So you can only do so much in it. I just don't think this was a groundbreaking book. Like, it was, and as I said the other day, this is the first time I've ever read the book. And it's probably the most I've had to say about any books, this particular one. It was that it just shouldn't have been on there, I don't think, because yes, you've got this situation, but the ripple effect was put into the book, but it wasn't explored. And so you've got this guy just driving across, essentially bitching about his life and the choices that he did or didn't make. Instead of being grateful that he has a family, I just felt he was very ungrateful and didn't show much gratitude throughout it. But as I said, he is sick. And you know this from the beginning of the book. So he has a couple of episodes with old friends and stuff like that, and that freaks them out and all the rest of it. But yeah, without giving too much away, I don't recommend anybody read it. Like, I'm not going to recommend it to anybody, but I'm sure there's people out there that love it. Evidently the judges think it's great. I just can't see it. Like, it's just, yeah, I did not like it at all. I just felt it was incomplete. I felt like the narrative was incomplete. There was opportunities to explore different themes, and they were missed. They were brought up, but they were missed. They weren't explored any further. So it was quite a difficult one. I think I gave it 2 stars. I may have gave it 3. I very rarely go under 3 because there's always someone that will love that book, because reading is so subjective. For me, I just couldn't get there with that one. But yeah, like, but I, you know, like, is it a great shortlist? Well, I can't say yes or no because I haven't read anything else off the book in previous years. I can see why the judges have picked those things, those books to put on there. I can see the themes, and as I said, like the biggest book on there. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure Karen Desai has won the Booker before. So maybe that's why she was on, you know, she's been put on the shortlist. Do I think that will win? No, I don't think so. I think Flesh or Flashlight. It'll be between those two that will win. I can't see the rest of our lives getting up, because that's nowhere near as, like, now that we've got this list and I've read them all, I would rate but the top 2, equal top 2 is Flesh and Flashlight. Then I would say Audition. Then I would say Sunny and Sonia and Sunny, and then In the Land of Winter, and my last pick would be The Rest of Our Lives. That's how I would rate the shortlist right now on that. But I just stepping back and thinking, okay, if I was a judge, what am I looking for, and all that sort of stuff. It's a solid shortlist on that. Again, not knowing much about the Booker because not reading anything prior to this. I've read I've heard of many books off the Booker long list in the past. The only book that I'm aware that I have read off a Booker list was Safekeep, and the only reason I read that is because I was looking at it anyway, but it ended up on the long list for the Women's Prize this year, and I've read so many books I can't even remember who won. I'm pretty sure it won. So yeah, and I can see why it did. Absolutely brilliant book. And so I'm coming to this as a novice without a preconceived notion of what a good, long, short, ultimate winner should look like. So thinking of what I would look at if I was a judge, what I would be looking for, going on what some other people have said about what they think the judges look for and whatnot, I think this is actually a solid short list because it has those things in it. The themes were very much the same: identity, memory, history, how it's told, all that sort of stuff, how we remember things. And all of those books hit on something like that. So yeah, so I think overall, just taking a step back, and like, it's not my, like, I picked 3 of them and I picked them because I like those books. There was no technical stuff happening in there. And so I just feel like if I step back and take a look at it and try and think like a judge, like what I would be looking for if I was a judge, not knowing what the judges are looking for either, because I have done zero research on that. I think it's a solid list. That, apart from the rest of our lives, they could have just left that off and put Sea Scraper on, and then they would have had a brilliant list, in my opinion. But yeah, like, because the only book that I don't like on there that I rated really badly was The Rest of Our Lives. The rest of the and In the Land in Winter, I only gave 3 stars. So yeah, but that doesn't mean it's a bad book. It's just, it wasn't a me book because I didn't connect with the characters and that. So yeah, but yeah, I've had time to reflect on it. I was just super excited that I picked 3 out of the 6 on my predictions, so that was exciting. I'm like, here's this, you know, baby booker coming in. Bam. So yeah, but I did really I really enjoyed those 3 books that I put on there. So yeah, I'm happy with those. I was a bit sad that Endlings wasn't on there. And I was sad that, you know, Love Forms wasn't on there. But to be honest, I think Love Forms is probably going to get a look in, and Endlings may end up being on the Women's Prize long list. I'm actually going to put them in my prediction. So hopefully they'll be on there. And I'll reread them again and I'll compare, like I'll do a comparison between the 2 reviews, like, because to be fair, my list that I picked, and which included the 3 that were on the short list with the booker, the ones that I picked are ones that I would want to reread again because I feel like I'd get so much more out of them. And Audition would be also one of them as well. But Love Forms and Endlings and Sonia and Sunny book, I think they will be in my predictions for sure. And Flashlight as well. So there's going to be 4 books that I'm going to take from the book and put it in because I really think that they may end up being, because they are very Women's Prize. You know, they are a standardized sort of novel in a way, except for Flashlight. But Flashlight's sort of getting on there because it's also on the National, and I think that it might end up on the Women's. I have to check the dates to make sure it falls into the criteria. I'm pretty sure it does. And The Loneliness of Sonia and Sunny definitely falls into the criteria as well. So, which are the dates, which is the 1st of April to the 31st of March. So the 1st of April this year, 2025, to the 31st of March, 2026 is the criteria for published in the UK in English. So, yeah, I'm going to say that those books may get bumped out. It just depends what I read between now and then in the way of new releases. So, yeah. But anyway, they are my thoughts, like taking a step back, thinking about the books, thinking about what I would do if I was a judge, what I'd be looking for, all that sort of stuff. And I had to get a bit technical, and I'm not a technical girly when it comes to writing. If it's a good story, I'm there for it, you know. But I feel like sometimes when you're reading, you've got to step out of your comfort zone and you've got to step out of your way of thinking when you're reading literary fiction and stuff like that. Because, you know, like a lot of times it's just plain out freaking weird. So, but yeah, they're just my opinions on that. Love them, hate them, be indifferent about them. That's up to you. But yeah, like, and reading is so subjective as well. Like, there's that. But anyway, enough about the book. Let's move on and say hello to the rest of our friends. Ali's here. Hello. How are you? How's things going? Hi to Chris and Ali from Galenda. Nice. It's on my bookshelf to read. I've been so tempted. I am also going to buy a Kindle copy, and I think I'm going to read it on the way to the UK in January. I sort of made up my mind about that, and I think Savannah may even be reading it as well. So, and I can annotate on my Kindle and stuff. So yeah, there's that. But yay. Reading a library line during the sprint's nice. Hello, Jamie. How are you? Rodney Doyle, who was the chair of the Booker, was lamenting the quality of the books they had. I have read The Binding, and I liked it very much. Yeah, I actually recommended that to a friend of mine in the UK, and she's in her 70s, and I recommended this book to her, and she ended up getting it, and she was on a train and she was so engrossed in the book that she missed her stop by 3 stops. And her husband rang her and went, "Hey, you didn't get off the train you said you were on." And then she realized that she had to get off on the 3rd stop and then get back on the train and go back to London. And that, I thought it was hilarious, but she really liked it as well. Hello to Jamie. I really wonder now how they get the books they have to choose from for the Booker. I am sure some of them are good books, but so many good ones never get mentioned on long list or short list. Yeah, well, they did say on the Booker, I did read, or I heard someone say, one of the judges say that they get 150 books. We talked a little bit about this the other day. They get 150 books. Well, this year they had 150 books to sort through to get to the final 13. And then subsequently, that 13 down to the final 6 and ultimately the winner. So we know that they've had 150 books. And you often think to yourself, like, what crap did they get? But what I like about the Booker, they're quite transparent. Like, whereas the women's prize, it's like secret squirrel. You don't know anything, like how many books were submitted or anything like that. Were those books the only ones that were submitted to the women's prize? So that's the long list sort of thing, like obviously that's not the case, but the mind boggles, right? And so I feel like the Booker is a lot more transparent than what the other prizes have been that I've seen. And so we know that this year they had 150, but they've also gone back and asked the judges what they liked about being a judge and what they didn't like, I think was the question, if memory serves. And one of the judges turned around and said it can be quite daunting when you get a box of books turn up on your doorstep. There's 30 books in there. You've got 30 days to read them. And as someone, and Jamie, you'd know this as well, as someone that has done like 30 plus books in a month, you are so tired by the end of it. And if all the themes are the same, I feel like it's going to be really hard to pick those books. But they also talked about their system on how they do it. They've got like a what I would call a traffic light system, where you've got red, green, and orange. They've probably got different colors, but it was sort of, that's what it sounded like to me. And they have to fill out this form. So they've got a form that they have to I assume, tick boxes on to hit the criteria. So what I don't know, and Chris may know this and Anne may know this, is what the criteria are. So what the judges are actually looking for. I mean, I'm only speculating on what they might be looking for. I would think that they would be looking for is it meeting, the sign of the times that we have? Is it playing with form in any way? Is it a groundbreaking book? Is it, and so forth and so on. You could have a myriad of questions that you could ask yourself about the book. And I sort of did that with these books. Like, what are they trying to do? I am no English scholar. I am no writer. I am only a reader, and I am a consumer of words. That is it. But, I know what I like. I know what I don't like. I know this, that, and the other. But I'm not a technical girly. So for me to be going in there and trying to be technical and analytical, I do analyze, like I am an analytical person in my life and whatnot, but not so much with my reading. So it was a little bit different for me this time, and I don't know whether that showed up in my reviews or not, but I did take time to think about what the books were trying to do and stuff like that, because I felt like I needed to with this one. So yeah, but anyway, it's hard to know what exactly they're looking for. So yeah, we can hear me. I love Nicole's frozen face. This is her Book of Judges, don't mess with me face. Thanks, Chris. Ironic fun fact, have me actually translates to have me. Okay, there. Did I say talk for 30? Better I can't switch to Spotify in the middle of great TV, so I'm just going to do my best to listen more like Chat Cabbage does. Fair enough. So yeah, I was not surprised just by how much certain books were being talked about, even without actually reading them yet. I got approved for Palava, is that right? How you say that? On NetGalley off the national list. Ooh, I should apply for that and see if I get it. So I may have to focus on the long list arcs tonight. I have at least 4 now to read. Scott and I, Chris says, Scott and I rarely agree on books, but I at least respect his opinion. Yeah, I don't necessarily agree with a lot of the things that Scott says about books either, but it is also good to get that. For me, when I'm learning something or I want to be informed about something, I will always get both sides of the coin. So I'm sort of a middle of the road sort of person when it comes to debates and stuff like that, or opinions about things. I will always be in the middle, because I have learnt about what this person's got to say. I've heard what this person's got to say, and then I make my own opinion. It infuriates my husband at times because I'm so Switzerland on that. And it's not because I don't want to get into a debate. I can see both sides of the story. And if I say I can see both sides of the story, that's where people get frustrated with me. But I can see both sides of the story. Both sides have merits. Both sides have opinions. Both sides, and so I don't always agree with everything, but I can see why Scott would say things like that and how he's come to that conclusion, because I've listened to what he's had to say and whatnot. So, yeah. Hello, Molly. How are you? How's your day going? The Loneliness is the only one from the shortlist I read during Shark August, and I agree. It was a little bloated, but overall a good book. Yeah, it was a little bloated. I definitely agree with that. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. I thought it was really well done on that, because considering that you've got like the Indian culture in there, you've got the American as well, and they're trying to, and the crossover, and there was a lot sort of happening with that book, but I thought it was really well done. So yeah, and and that I think you and I are the same person when it comes to reading, to be honest. So yeah. There's so many books that we have read the same. Flesh and the Rest of Our Lives are both about passive men. Yeah. However, Flesh is a very good book. Rest of Our Lives is a rubbish book. Yeah. That. There's nothing in the book that is worth being on the booker. I agree. With Rest of Our Lives, I agree totally at 100%. You won't waver me from that. Flesh, yeah, it is about passive men. And a little bit of identity in Flesh as well, and whatnot. So yeah, but I think it was a very well done book. Hello, Jean. How are you? At 52% of sorry for your loss and still loving it. Nice to hear. Hello, Jean from Glenda. Hello to Neil. How are you? Home from the community centre and going to wind down and hopefully read some of What the River Knows. Nicely done. Hey, Tennille. Hey, Glenda from Tennille. Christina's come in with all the hellos. You're a dick. Hey, Bethany. How you going?
I can't find my Kindle. It's no big deal because I have the book on my phone and on whatchamacallit.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you know, Virgo. So where the hell did I put that in?
Kieran Desai won for The Inheritance of Loss. Oh, okay, yeah. So I knew that they had been on the list before, but I wasn't sure if they won or not. Because I'm just a baby booker. I did all right for a baby booker, though. 3 out of the 6 in my prediction
I feel so good
video.
about not missing any of the sprints except for the last 10 seconds in between.
Okay. Yes, well, what do you go, right? So that means that we're at an hour. We can go straight to to sprint.
Well, hold on. Let me come and say hi.
Yeah, I'm joking. Coda's here. Let's go to sprint.
Oh, jeez, mine. Oh, computer background's pretty. Okay, hold on. Just gotta work out this seat.
Toya says hello to Christina, and Glenda says hello.
Ah, there we go.
Hello.
Hey, I'm gonna move you. You're on the wrong screen.
Yeah.
There we go.
Hello, how are you?
Hello.
Still just going through some of the hellos.
You know.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Coda, this is not what we talked about. I don't know what this is from Christina.
Yeah, is that Christina?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's what happens.
Got to 20% on NetGalley, says Jean.
I'm dressed.
Anyway, how are you?
And oh, good. Not bad.
Yeah, cool. Not sending messages from the shower.
It's kind of awkward. I mean, who would do that? It's gross, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so no, it was a decent day. I didn't get some things done that I wanted to get done, but I got to work in lieu of that, so that was great. And then talked to TJ after work, and that was a good convo. And I'm ready to read a book, regardless of what's done or not, because it's my day to read a book.
Yeah,
you know?
That's fair. Yeah,
it's a long time coming.
It's been a hot minute since you read a book. So did you see what Christmas book we're reading?
Yeah, I replied. If you keep going down the chat, you'll see that I replied, because I actually replied in the chat like 3 more times after saying I wouldn't do it anymore.
Nicely done. Congratulations, Jean, on being on 20% for NetGalley. That is awesome. The 2023 Booker shortlist was terrible, worse than this one. People are upset that Seascraper and Endling didn't make it, losing their minds. The inclusion of The Rest of Our Lives was the last straw. Yeah, okay, I can see that. I don't think there's any reason to lose your mind over it. Yeah, it's not a great list, but I can, like I said, I can see why the judges have picked those books on that. So yeah, not reading quite yet today. Working on my YouTube videos. There will be my second ever one uploaded today soon. Awesome! Can't wait to see it. I did watch your other one, but I don't think I left a message. I don't think I did. I'll have to go back and leave a message. I did watch your other one, Ali, your first one that you put up. There was one masterpiece on the 2023 Booker shortlist, a book Nicole has never heard of, and a book I never mentioned before, Western Lane. Crickets. Nope. I have heard of it. I have read it, and yeah,
you know, I might need to read that at some point, given there's time in my life.
It's about squash and grief.
Squashing it, like getting rid of it.
Squash. And
oh yeah, no, I'm not in squash.
Yeah, racquetball. Is that what you call squash? Racquetball? Is that different?
Yeah, I think so. Like ball.
Yeah.
I think they might differ a little bit.
Oh, you're so sporty.
But I'm not going to pretend like I know, because I'm not sporty.
Not even a little bit. Yeah.
Not even a little bit. No, I was always you know, baby or Ginger Spice when I was a kid.
Yeah.
So. Not sporty.
Not sporty. See,
I'm
when
like,
I say someone's
I'm like
sporty,
down for her
that means that,
her boyfriend, you know.
yeah,
He's sporty,
I don't.
but I'm just down to
Yeah.
stare at him. It's fine.
Yeah. Whenever I say someone's sporty, that means that they're a little bit of a hoe.
Yeah, right.
Oh, she's all sorts of sporty. That one.
What do you call it? The sport? Yeah. That's. I think I think I'm gonna remember that and utilize it, just like I, utilize chat like I do now. And cabbage.
And cabbage. Cabbage just sounds filthy. You stinky ass cabbage.
You and cabbage. Listen. I also looked up how to say stupid fucking, what did I look up to say? Stupid fucking asshole with a head made of cabbage in Spanish today. I don't remember how to say it, but I did look it up.
Okay. That'll be interesting. That'll sound very passionate.
Well,
that'll just drive it
GPT, home. I mean, chat cabbage.
Yeah,
is supposed to.
You need to say it really fast. Chicabbage.
Chat cabbage. Chat cabbage. Chat cabbage is supposed to, from going forward, always retain everything that I say, because everything that I say is important, and it's not up to him to determine whether it is or not. And it saved to his update, or he saved it in the forever memory. Because the icon came up, and so I'm hoping that it pans out. So far, so good today with everything that I have gotten to do with him. And yeah, I don't remember what the point of what that was, but the point is Chakabage is his name now. One of the points, one of the many points. I mean,
yeah.
Does it, or does it like slow down the chat?
I thought spending 30 minutes talking about the booker was.
There's a message about that, I think, somewhere down there too from me.
Actually, now that I finally look at my NetGalley again, I will be reading The Inner Harbour by a Tony Volodin.
Volodine? Volodine.
Oh, see,
like Chakabage.
We say Din. So Dine.
Din. Din.
Baladin. Because, we shorten everything. Hey, Jen, how you going?
I was busy.
Oh, okay. What are you up to, miss? That's the case. Jen. Why are you checking?
That's every
Jen is reading Unseen by Anita Alaborn tonight. Nice. Anita. Oh, Anna.
Oh, that's the woman that wrote Brother.
Okay.
It's in our 101 list.
Well, at least it's short there, Jamie. So yeah, that's good. That's short. Hi to Jen from Christina. Stupid effing asshole.
Oh, look, she had it said
in Spanish is
Estupido pinche gilipollas con repollo por cerebro. And that other word was haberme or haverme. Yeah,
I'm looking at it going
about that too.
What? Yeah, I did see that. You said it means haven't.
It means, well, I was supposed to write haven't. It actually means have me, which is funny because that's not what I was going for, but it's close.
Yeah, sometimes you have to check a bitch. That's what I got from that.
Out of the chat GPT conversation?
Yeah, I think so. I'd be curious what Coda would make of Study for Obedience. It was on the 2023 book shortlist. It was the most diverse book.
Divisive?
Sorry.
What do you mean by that, though?
Well, people hated it, loved it, DNF'd it. Like it just causes,
it divided people. Yeah, I get it.
It divided people. Yeah, divisive.
See, I need to read a book, you guys.
Yeah, I like it, but a lot of people DNF'd it or hated it, and it won the Giller.
Huh? What's the Giller? Sorry.
The Giller Prize is the Canadian prize.
Oh, okay. I knew. I figured it was a prize. I just didn't know.
Yeah.
What kind or from where or things. Anything else, actually?
Sorry, I should have censored that. Well, Christina, it's already out, so no take backs.
Yeah, it's fine. You know where you're at. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't care. You can
I was
say
just
whatever
telling
you want.
neighbor Nick, I was like, when we talk about the book on the thing, people are gonna love it just because it's called what it is, first of all. But I was telling him, I was like, Nicole and I are going to read this book. This kind of kind of what you were telling everybody, what we knew that it was about.
Yeah.
And I was like, and these reviewers don't want to review it. These critics. I was like, so Nicole and I, we're going to talk about it because nobody else wants to talk about it. And even if they did, they wouldn't talk about it like we do, which is with all the right words, like fuck. Yeah.
So my question to you is, yes, we're starting it today. Are we talking about it on Sprints in great depth, or are we going to do it as a separate video?
I thought we were going to do it as a separate something, right?
Yep.
And wait, I should put it over here.
Other side, because
But I did it on the right side, on my side. You got me opposite.
Yeah, but you're it's gone that way instead of in between. Like, yeah.
Oh, but on my screen, you're right there.
Yeah, on my screen.
Am I mirrored? Oh, the heinous things. This camera's not set up properly. Where's the camera? We'll fix that.
So when I'm looking at the screen, you are under the Seriously Serious logo, and I'm under the timer.
Yeah, I believe you because oh wait, no, that's the timer.
Yeah, the timer.
Yeah, you are under the timer, but this is I just logged into this is this computer.
Yeah.
And it's the first time I've logged into here since deleting cookies and stuff. So I'm gonna check right now, but I did guarantee you StreamYard has them mirror my camera. And so that's why. Oh, look, now everything's the right way. Yeah. Now I don't have to have it. How do I make this do better? There we go.
Christina. Oh no, it's already out there. I'm gonna go and polish my halo. I need to keep it clean. It's all right. It's all good.
Why don't you have Dee help you polish that? Love you, Dee. Hey, at least I'm on the correct side now. So I can be like, oh, now it's got to be, oh, wait.
There, that's it. Not my halo. All right, we are going to go to a.
Are we starting the book this sprint, or are you doing the other things that you were talking about when I was?
Well, I didn't know where you were going to be at, so yeah, no, we'll start. We'll start the sprint. We'll start this sprint. So yes, did you find your Kindle?
No, because I ran over here to say hi to everybody before it was too late. And I already had my wine, so.
And Kindles are such a pain in the ass to find when you've put them somewhere.
Why don't they have a dinger?
A bell. Yeah, true that.
Something. Look, I'm exposing all my extra books. Okay, so look.
Now that you've just told them to not look, they're all going to look, right?
Other way. Oh my God.
You do not have enough arms or hands. I'm sorry, my friend.
Oh, man, I need to get a Indy. No.
Oh, poor Indy.
I love her. She knows it. She's not in her bed anyway. She didn't hear me. She's probably out eating.
That is already sparkly. I tried to keep the chat clean. Sure, likely story.
You're a mod, so you don't have to worry about getting. Plus, I think that what's his face quit.
Who? What? Oh, Nightbot.
I don't even remember his name. It's been so long. Oh yeah, Nightbot.
Yeah.
Nightbot.
Yeah. He hasn't been around for donkeys. So yeah.
Donkeys.
Tennille's, yeah, donkey's years.
Oh. I love that. Are you the one that sent me the Australian time, or did I just see that randomly? Because it's all my algorithms now for Australian videos to pop up randomly on Instagram and YouTube and even Facebook. I don't even check Facebook, but there they are. It's really
the Australian time, what was that one? Refresh my memory.
He was an Australian guy, and he was like, it was like one of those where the words come up on the screen and like it's already prompted for you to respond to as a creator, and the prompts were like the Australian phrases or something like that, and his job was to explain what they meant, and they were all time phrases. So he was like, I can't remember most of them, but he was like, like about a month ago.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That means like 2 months ago. And then he was like, and like 3 months ago or so. He's like, that's like 6 months or more. 9 months, maybe 12.
Yeah. Yeah. The other day is usually like 4 or 5 weeks ago. Yeah.
Yeah. The other day is universal. It's kind of like a few, which used to mean 3, but now means
whatever.
More than 2.
Yeah.
The eyelash fall out into my eyeball there.
Well, yeah, because we used to say 1, 2, miss a few, 99, 100. We were playing games when we were kids.
Yeah, the only time you don't count like that is when you're counting bears on the wall, obviously, because you don't want to miss any.
No, that's right. So yeah. Anyway, we're going to go to a sprint. We'll be back. We're starting the book.
It's starring Tennille, but saying hi first.
Yeah. So yeah.
And hi everybody who I heard but didn't say hi to yet.
And for those that would want to join us in reading this book, we are reading the Elizabeth Gilbert's new memoir, controversial book called All the Way to the River. Is that right? Did I get that right?
Yeah, I think so. I'm looking right now. I'm opening it right now on the phone since I haven't found my Kindle. Or on the Speechify. Did I put it into the Speechify? Maybe I still need to do that, actually. Yeah. It's okay. It's on my phone because that's where I downloaded it from the thing. The place of getting books.
The place of getting books, yes.
The place of getting books. Import from computer? No. Import from phone. Why is phone the first choice? Listen, Linda. Maybe it does mean my phone. No.
Josie has just dropped in. Hello, Josie. We are just about to go to a sprint, but hello from Japan. Hey, how's life in Japan going? Hopefully it's evening there yet, or just starting. It'd be evening after late afternoon. So I don't know. Time zones.
All the way. Is that what you said? All the way to the river. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they got it right then.
Yep. Cool. Awesome. And Amel's 5% in to 9 a.m. Yeah. Cool. Not too far, but so you're only, is that yesterday? So what day is it? That's the question I should be asking because it's Friday here. So
it's got to be tomorrow for me. It's got to be Friday there.
Yeah.
Right? Everybody's either Friday or Saturday at this time.
Yeah. Cool. Time zones suck for me. I just Friday. Yeah. So okay. So I'm only an hour ahead of you. Interesting. There you go.
Where was that put Josie?
Japan.
Sorry. Also? Oh, Japan.
No, Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Coming in from Japan. Nicely done. So welcome in. Well,
I'll send it to you, Jean.
Yeah.
I want it. I'm just gonna
so no teaching today. Awesome. You've got the day off. Excellent. Hopefully you can hang out with us and do some reading. We're about to go to a sprint. And we'll be back in 90 minutes, everybody. So welcome on in. And we'll talk to you soon.
Happy sprinting!
Hello, we are back. Where are we? There we go. How did everybody go during that sprint? I got to page 41, which is 17%, in all the way to the river. So far, so good. I don't know what happened to Coda. Anyway, yeah, how did everybody else go? I'm not going to talk about the book that I'm reading, because we're going to do a separate video for that, because apparently there's some controversy about it, and yeah, I have some thoughts, and they're probably, anyway, we'll just leave it at that. Let's have a look at how and see how you all went. Where are we? I think we were somewhere about here. All right. Hello to Christina from Tennille, and Toya also said hello. Nightbot has been on vacay or something. He is missing lots of sprints. Maybe he's been kidnapped and taken elsewhere because he was such a douche. Yeah. Hey.
I was looking for my candle. I still can't find it. But I got the Walmart order put through. So I didn't read, but I almost forgot I needed to do that, because when you don't do it on time, then you have to pay extra to get it on the same night.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So. Cool.
So,
I got to page 41.
Oh, nice. The audiobook is narrated by the author. It's pretty cool. So it was on Everend, so I was just like, cool. Yeah. So I got it, and I was about to start it, but then, you know me, I can't order things and do the things.
And this is one that you just sort of have to, I think immersively reading will be the way to go.
Yeah, that's why I was looking for my Kindle. I mean, I can read it on my phone, but it kind of drives me nuts as a Virgo to not know where else to look, because I looked where it was, where I thought it was.
So, yeah.
Yeah. And what do you think so far? Anything controversial yet? Yeah.
In my mind, no, but in someone else's mind, probably.
Oh, I need to catch up. Where's my candle?
So, yeah. It's hard to say anything without.
Or Jane got.
That
makes sense. We could record some thoughts after this, just in the studio. Just so that we have like some fresh thoughts.
I was just gonna.
Me, because you know.
I was just gonna start. I was just gonna start a Voxer.
Oh yeah, that's good too. Except for without premium, it only saves so much of it.
We'll just do it in Facebook chat then, or
Instagram can we make a group just us that won't be our regular group?
I don't know.
Maybe. Let me check. So since you're my best me, do you know where my candle is?
Well, I was thinking that it may be well, you haven't read for a long time, so I'm thinking that maybe you may have picked it up and sat it either on top of your fridge or on top of a bookshelf.
The last time I had it, when I intended on reading but didn't read, was the night I was going to read the manga with Jean.
Yep.
And I had it on the couch, well, the little couch, the one where I sleep, and. Either the day before that or the day after that, it was on the other arm of the same couch.
Is it under?
I
like
checked.
falling into the.
I checked under and all up and through it.
Okay.
By the time I did that, I was racing to get back here, but
have you changed the blankets and stuff on?
I ripped it all up the couch.
Yeah, but have you changed the blankets on the couch?
Oh no, not since charging, which is what it was doing on the arm of the couch. One of those 2 nights.
Okay.
And I don't think I would have like taken it in the truck with me anywhere because I don't really go anywhere. Not where I'm planning on reading. Like the only other place I can think of that I might have taken it is like maybe out to the porch because I do sometimes want to sit on the porch and read, but it isn't on the porch. How can we do that? I wish there was like
but I can't imagine you leaving it out there.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't have. Even if I did, it would have been out there the next morning when I went out there and I would have seen it and been like, oh, stupid. I'm taking it inside. Let me see if I can create a group.
The only reason I say on top of the fridge because I've done that before where I've had my Kindle in my hand, gone to the fridge to get something to eat and then sat on top of the fridge and then proceeded to spend a week looking for it.
I know it's on top of the fridge because that's where the wine is. So I've been there.
Yeah, I've been there. That's fair.
At least today. Yeah, I have no idea. It's got to be somewhere. So I just got to figure out.
Get the 16-year-old on it. Tell her there's money in the folder. She'll find that. She'll sniff that shit out for you. 16-year-old's good for that.
Out when she doesn't find the money.
Yeah. Oh fuck! I've lost it. Oh damn it.
It has to be somewhere between, the couch and where you found the Kindle. So why don't you just search for that too? Like keep her busy all night. So, she's gonna come back here to view because she got something in the mail. And she wants to say thank you to the person who sent it. So I told her you. She was like, say thank you. I was like, you can come back here and say thank you. It's fine. It won't let it make a chat with just the 2 of us in Facebook. So Instagram it might have to be.
Okay. Yeah, because we don't chat too much on Instagram. So
right, but there won't be a limit anyway. Let me see if it'll let you do 2 people on Instagram. That'd be dumb if it didn't. All right, is anybody else reading it with us? Then we could create a 2-person or a 3-person. Are any of you reading it? I did put in the chat the link to the Amazon Kindle version of the Nyla for Christmas in case anybody wanted to grab it while it's on sale.
Yeah.
Why can't I find you? I'm typing in Nicole, Dusty, and I was typing in the group name, not the search bar.
That's funny. Jamie says, I admire the goal, but considering how impossible it is to bleep out all the unclean words from the audio in Nicoda sprint chats, it would be funny if we had a bleep noise for these.
Yeah, because the whole stream at the end would be like beep, 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 beep. Or like if I was using ChatGPT, it'd just be like a steady maybe not anymore.
Amal is 5% in. I'm sure that I forgot to send the book to you, Jean. The book that we're reading, but I'm sure Coda did.
No 2 people groups on Insta either.
Well, it's not a group that we've got our own personal chat.
Yeah. Oh, that's what you meant by we don't talk that much on Insta. So it won't, get lost in translation because we always talk to other places.
Yeah.
That's a really good point.
Yeah. And that, my friends, is where the other half of me is buffering.
Oh goodness. Yep.
Unwrap Him by Nyla K. It's a novella.
I did send it.
It's 210 pages. No teaching for Josie today in Japan. Hello, Josie. Hi, Toya. from Tennille. Alicia has dropped in. I'm trying to get the kids into bed to read my book for the book discussion tomorrow. Blow Out the Candles When You Leave by Kevin Petway. Alicia? Yes, the book we'll be reading during the Christmas time is on sale for $4. There you go.
And it was $4 there and $4 in Canada.
No, it was $4.99 here.
Oh, I think Jean said it was $3.99 there, so at least you know. But isn't $4.99 Australian about $3.99 US? Or did I have it backwards?
You got it backwards. It's about $7.
US? That's not backwards. I just didn't go. Oh yeah, I did go backwards, but also
actually it'll be about $7 because $100 is $156 at the moment. Australian. 100 US is 156 Australian.
Yeah, that's like 1.5 times the things.
Team 84 from Coda. Hey everybody, watching a Hurricane Katrina documentary. Interesting.
How's that?
Yeah, I don't even know what to say about that.
How is it? Well, this says that I just looked it up, and it says the $4.99 Australian dollars is now equal to $3.26 in United States dollars.
Oh, okay.
So maybe it changed.
Oh yeah, it is the other way. Yeah.
But that's even cheaper than here. That never happens.
So yeah,
that's cool. It's $3.99.
Oh, but see, I also get a lot of my audiobooks for $3.50, $3.49 Australian. Because if you get a Kindle book, that sometimes they'll offer you the audiobook for $3.49.
Yeah, but that one's not available on audio. I checked everywhere.
No, yeah, I know.
But it's okay. It's fine.
It's like 210
I read
pages.
it with my eyeballs. You know, I love to get get smut in my eyes.
Sting.
Hey, Jane.
Yeah?
Do you want to come?
Oh, are you back online?
Yeah. So let's try to be online in 3 minutes and come back here in 7. Here. She's in the chat. So.
Thank you for the card, Jean. I love the stickers. Oh, yeah. My bad.
Althea, where are you going?
To watch TikTok.
Okay, well, can you do it with the door open so you'll hear the Walmart get her, please?
Okay.
Thank you.
And keep an eye out for tell her to keep an eye out for your Kindle.
She'd hear you. So, oh yeah, will you look around just in the living room and stuff? I didn't have time to look thoroughly. It's not in here. I checked.
Okay.
Checked all the things here, except for the laundry baskets. But I'll do that. I don't think it's in those. I'm pretty sure it's in the living room because I had it on that couch I sleep on.
Okay.
Thank you. I'll give you a reward. I'll give you candy or something.
I'll let you live another day. Seriously.
Oh, you didn't even tell me I had butthole ears.
Oh, sorry. You got butthole ears. Okay.
Dude,
Dude, I was flat out getting myself ready this morning. I did not have time to worry about your accessories.
That's fair. That's very fair.
Very, very fair. Especially when I said to my husband, he was mid-sentence, I'm like, shit, gotta go, bye. And I hung up on him. And I think the last thing I heard him say was like, yeah, bye, love you. I'm like, yeah, cool, no worries, bye.
Yeah, thanks, bye.
So yeah, it was one of those mornings. Amal, what are you reading? I've seen that you're 5% now, 14% in. What are you reading? Do let us know. I don't remember what you said you were reading. Courtney saying hello, and Sherry's also saying hello to everybody as well. Anna dropped in during that sprint. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello to Anna. And now Amal's at 31%. Made a lot of progress at 2.65 speed, then slowed down to 2.5.
Sometimes
what are you reading?
You gotta do that, yeah. It's a mystery. Amal has commented again at the bottom, but it just says 41%.
Anyway, just the Kiwi and I were talking as well during that sprint, and went shopping, got alchemized, excuse me, for $26, sprayed edges and all. Nice.
What's
And
alchemized?
picked up Fanny Hill from the library. Nice. The original smut book.
Hey, did I have
Classic.
that?
It's on I think you might have it on Kindle.
Maybe. I might, yeah. But you know what I was thinking of was that one that Jean brought up the other day, because it was like the one with the, I think the original cover might have like a, now I don't know. But wait. There's stacks. Ah, it's right there. Lace.
What was it called?
It's called Lace.
Okay. No, I don't know what you're talking about.
I think it went on one of my lists because of one of the Garvagas, probably the first one too. And I just happened to pick it up for like $1 or 23 cents or something like that.
Yeah.
So I love 23-cent books. My favorite.
Wish I could get 23-cent books. I get $2 books though. In really good
I only
condition,
do
so that's all right.
I'm only able. Oh shit! Just kidding. Was that my Kindle?
That'd be funny if it was.
Right?
Molly's.
The only way I get them for 23 cents is that $10 a bag deal when they do it.
Oh, okay.
With the Friends of the Library.
Cool. Molly is at chapter 13 of 17 of Big Witch Energy. Nice.
Molly.
Molly says, congrats to Just Kiwi. Hey there, Just Kiwi from Glenda. Good score, Just Kiwi. Great find. Did not read anything, says Brennan. Hi, Anna, and hi to Just Kiwi from Jamie. And at 94%, Pretty Jazz, which is Lies of Lochramora. Nice. You'll have it finished in the next sprint for sure. I got to 35% in the Inner Harbour and fed all the cats and kittens. Nice.
I was telling neighbor Nick about Jamie's cat names. The ones I could remember, Christopher and Katerina, because his friend that is in like the band with him, they have like a little band. One of the girls in the band, she was over here yesterday, but he was talking about her earlier when he stopped by. And he said that she has like a hobo kitty, like I have Reebok. He didn't call it that, but her name is Katniss because she also loves Hunger Games. So I was like, oh, it makes me my friend in Pueblo.
That's cool.
You have to remind me what the other cool cat names are because I'll have to tell him later, Jamie.
And I finished part 1 of the task I'm doing for Monday. Nice. Ooh, controversy. I think my Red Bull's kicking in.
Hey.
Got my main video uploaded, another edited, and my Instagram preview for this upload all edited and ready. Awesome. Nicole, I'm send you a link for a Canva thing. Have a look and see if it suits. Cool. Thank you. I appreciate that.
I see. What the heck, Jess?
It's for Scarathon.
Yeah, I just want to see.
Yeah. So what is the controversial book that we are reading? All the way to the river by Elizabeth Gilbert, who wrote Eat, Pray, Love. So yeah, apparently there's some controversy that she wanted to kill her girlfriend. And there's like drug use in there, and
we do know that about the illness, right? Like that's not a question. Because that's why we were like, even though everybody who's read it so far has told us it's not like that, you guys. We were like, yeah, it might still be. Like,
well, you know what? I've got some stuff to say about that, and I'll tell you in Instagram shortly.
Okay,
yeah, cool. You need to start reading.
I'll probably wait till I'm caught up to. to do that, to read that. So
yeah.
Maybe
because
pay a couple bills next sprint before you get back to
because
it.
I feel like that was explained in the first fucking chapter.
Really? Well, the first chapter you haven't spoiled anything, so
yeah. Like, I feel like she explained exactly how she was feeling and why she thought that. And I'm thinking to myself, did these people that are reviewing the book, again, are they just going off the press release? Because you can get in-depth press release from
But they didn't
books.
review it.
Well, they still wrote about it, but they didn't give it a star rating or whatnot.
Oh, I thought that they refused to rate it or review it at all.
Yeah, well, that's I believe that was one person's thing. I don't know. I was quite confused by that. So SN's not here today, but hopefully they'll pop in a little bit later because they generally get here a little bit later. And we can clarify. But I feel like because SN doesn't want to read it, if we can get someone else to read it, that was their stance on it. They just want someone to know. They just want to know, is that the case? Because they don't want to read it. They're not interested in reading it. And that's fair enough. And I'm happy to read it. But, yeah. But anyway, I feel like that was explained. I'm like...
Did we ever figure out if the people who refused to read it, the other people besides the one who it was just a star or whatever, did we find out if they even read it, or if they refused to read it and review it, or if they read it but wouldn't review it?
There was a mixed bag. It was my understanding from what the conversation was in the comments. Fair. So yeah, it was a mixed bag, I believe. That. So we'll see. I haven't gone and looked up on Goodreads or Storygraph or any site that's selling it. I didn't even look. Like, I went to see if it was available on Libby, and it doesn't come out till March 2026 for the audio, which is already available on Audible. Like, I'm like, so Audible must...
That's weird.
Yeah, and I'm like, Libby Australia is shit. Like, I'm telling you, it's absolute shit.
Well, it depends on your library. Like, Libby is all dependent on your library, so it has to do with your library.
I've got like 10 libraries, I think, on there, like 5 or 6. That was probably an exaggeration. 5.
Maybe your library system just sucks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It sucks. I go on a borrow box, and half the time I can't even find anything, and that they say it's on there, and it's just like, what? How are you cataloging these books? Like, you put in the title of the book, and all these other books come up. Put in the author of the book, and the book's there a lot of the time, but then you click on it and then it's not there, and I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, what the hell is going on with this library system? So whoever the cataloger is
on the Libby, just not...
I found it on Libby
next year,
but it's not getting
released in Australia.
Well, no, it is released because I can get it on Audible.
Oh, that's right.
Because if it's not released in Australia, I can't get it on Audible either.
Maybe it's like that everywhere for Libby. Let me check mine.
Publishing 13th of March 2026. Oh, and that's in German.
Oh, that's why. That's why. Because the German release will be different than the...
Okay.
So do your deep search and then click the notify.
Basically, it's not available here in Australia. And that's so...
Not even under deep search?
It's not available in Australia at the moment because there's 28 people waiting for it. There's 6 copies in use.
Oh, okay.
And there's 5 people waiting per copy.
But did you know that with Libby, if you want to search however many libraries you have put into it, you have to switch the card and search each one? Yeah,
no, I do that.
Oh, okay, I just making sure.
I'm well aware of how to do that.
I was just making sure because if it's like 26 at one, maybe it's a lesser weight than
there's
another.
One available. There's only one at Gold Coast. So yeah. So, yeah, but I just hate look up shit. No. Or they have book 2 and 3, but don't have book 1 or 5 or 4. It's like, who is purchasing?
Well, I feel like some of the licensing differs too, right? Because like you guys
I feel like if you've got a series, right?
Darcy, right?
Yeah. If you've got a series.
Oh yeah, I totally agree.
Yeah, and you've been able to purchase 2 and 3 I'm pretty sure I'd put my last $100 down that you can purchase 1, 4, and 5 as well. Like,
yeah,
so
absolutely.
My thing is in charge of purchasing here in Australia. And why are you only purchasing 2 and 3 and leaving everybody? Can't even start the fucking series because you didn't purchase 1.
It doesn't really make sense unless
it doesn't make sense. Yeah,
unless it's an older series and they can like analytically see that most of their patrons have already read it, which I guess would be possible if they've all checked it out.
but then
that?
that's excluding all the new people that have now got library cards that want to read it. Like, please don't make excuses for the dumbassery that is fucking Libby, Australia.
You know, you're absolutely right. Libby, Australia. Quit being a fucking cabbage, you cabbage bitch. Fucking chats.
So, Coda has learnt new words from reels that I've sent him.
Except for cabbage, we made that up.
Yeah, cabbage is what we made up instead of swearing, "Hey, you fucking cabbage." Then we add "fucking" in front of it, so it really defeats the purpose. But anyway,
I mean, but we made it up, but obviously not the word, just the way to use it. You know, kind of like a Gen Zer would do.
Yeah, that's right.
Only we know we didn't invent the word too.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's been around for a while. We had that when we were kids. I've had that conversation for a long time.
Yeah.
With my children. No, you don't own that. I don't even own that. My mother owns that one. So yeah. But anyway, I sent a reel of some people having sex on a bus, and I don't know whether it was a bus driver or someone else.
It was the bus driver. I mean, it was hilarious. I sent it to probably everybody that I know.
Yeah,
and
the bus driver.
By.
I think it was in Melbourne, and these 2 people were up the back having sex, and the bus driver went off her ever-loving head and called them chats and all the rest of it. And then the person turned around and goes,
it was a dude.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember.
My favorite line is when they make that one excuse. I probably shouldn't say it out loud because it's controversial, but they make that one excuse and he's like,
well, the person
I don't care. That doesn't give a fuck on the bus, or it doesn't make a fuck on the bus.
Because the person that was fucking turned around. That was the 2 people that were up the back fucking on the bus. One of the people turned around and goes, "Oh, but people." Yeah, it doesn't show them. It just says, the person goes, "But I'm autistic," and the bus driver automatically goes, "I don't give a fuck if you're autistic. Don't fuck on the bus."
Yeah, it doesn't make a fuck on the bus. You don't fuck on the bus. You fucking nasty.
You fucking chats.
You fucking chats.
And for those that don't know what a chat is a low-life, dirty person.
I taught that to Dick today. He stopped by and I was telling him about my rant that I screenshotted the whole thing to you and how I imagined you laying in bed pissing your pants. I was like, I went full-blown Aussie. But I was telling him that in relation to how I had to tell him that I named my GPT Chat Cabbage.
Cabbage.
Then I had to explain because he didn't make a face, you know.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, chat's an Australian slang. Let me teach you this. And my first way to explain it to him was, well, if you call somebody a chat, it's actually worse than a. He was like, it is.
It's worse than a what?
The C-bomb.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I dropped it once this year on your channel, so I'll wait till
that's fine.
On my channel to drop it again.
No, you froze while you were talking, so I didn't hear what you said.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, I just silently went.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. You froze and silently said it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So if you're calling someone a chat, like, it's extremely derogatory. It is extremely derogatory to people.
But it's more insulting, right, than calling them the see you next Tuesday. He was
because well, years ago, probably not. It was a nicer way of calling someone. Like chat was a decent way of calling someone filthy or whatever the case may be. But if you called them a see you next Tuesday, back in the day, it was more of an insult. Now it's part of everyday vernacular, and it's used as common as the word fuck. So yeah, so and me and Brendan struggle with it because we grew up in an era where that was derogatory. That was, if you called someone that, you were calling them the lowest of the low. Right?
It's like one of the worst words you can say here.
Yeah, right. That's how it was when we were younger. But Neralee's age group, and even if you watch like TikToks where they let it fly and stuff like that, her age group use it interchangeably. So it can be an insult as well as a compliment. That. So if you're doing something, so like you've done a really good thing, and that someone might say to you, "You're a sick cunt, mate. You're a sick cunt," which means that you're really cool and you've done a good thing. But if someone walks up to you and has got it laced with tone, listen here, you fucking cunt, that means they're about to rip your throat out. Okay?
I love how we immediately proved Jamie's point.
What was that?
So I love how we like go from Jamie's comment about needing bleeps on our channels to proving her point. Like, yeah. And like to the 110 power, not just like a little proof.
But that's just how it is here. And then, you know,
we're my favorite.
And then people are like, lads will go up to each other and go, "Kian, how are you?" Like, it's just ridiculous. It's fully interchangeable now, like the word fuck. So it's just part of our vernacular here. So if someone comes up to you and has a lot of tone and it sounds like it's got a little bit of anger in it, just run. If they're calling you that, if they say, "Listen here, you can't," just run, just go, get out of Dodge as quick as you can. But if someone's saying you're a sick cunt or something like that, then you're all right. Yeah, it's all good.
I think that's I'm all right with I said I'm all right with those things.
Yeah, so
all the things.
And then there's my all-time favorite, bush pig.
Oh yeah, I haven't really like implemented that one into my everyday language, but I should practice.
Yeah. So if I
just learned that one like last week.
Yeah, bush pig has some flavor. You can use it in certain places. So yeah, on that, a lot of people don't like it, and I dare say there'll be a few female Aussies out there going, "What the fuck is going on?" watching this channel. I'm just educating the people, so when they come here, they're well aware of what they're being called. So yeah, and they don't inadvertently get their head knocked off their shoulders. So yeah.
Sorry it was late, guys, but I just found it.
Yeah. Oh well, you get that. Oh, we probably lost about 40 subscribers.
No, I think we the one person popped in. Actually, it popped right back out. They were like, "Oh, wrong channel." That's why I was like, "Oh, maybe Hide Your Kids needs to be on the screen."
Maybe. Got to page 46 at 3:30. Nicely done. Thanks, Molly. You're so welcome, says Jean. 41%. What are you reading? Got to chapter 14 in Strangers in My Bed by Jade West. Is that spicy? The love bombing the guy is doing is on another level, so I anticipate nearing the start of a dark part of a dark romance. Okay.
Wait, what is the title? The love bombing the guy or what?
No, Strangers in My Bed by Jade West.
Oh, what's a love bombing? Squishy. And hi.
I don't know. I have no idea what Coda is talking about. I think that was a month ago. I love watching the mini-series Lace.
Yeah, well, you sent us the cover, and it was in the group chat. I remember that with me and Nicole, and you were like, "Have you guys?" This? We were talking about smut in general, and I was like, "Yeah, I just picked that up for whatever price."
Jen says I'd be up for a buddy read for that, and Amal.
I know. That's why I was like, "Oh, because."
Oh, what are you reading?
I think I might have Amal's email.
Yeah. Good night. Ashley's joined us. Hello. I'm sadly still working. It's 10 p.m. here. Have a work emergency. Oh, boo, hiss.
Oh, we don't. I mean, we support work, but work emergencies, like, what else are they going to need, you know? Sorry, Ashley.
Supposedly, there is a huge controversy in the knitting community about...
I hope it's socks.
Who knows?
Red socks. I don't know. White socks. See, I'm sporty.
Mixed.
Just kidding.
That's funny. If you want to buddy read Fanny Hill with us, you're more than welcome.
Let me see if I do have it. But when? Like, have you already started it?
October. No, we haven't started it. Yeah.
I mean, it's a possibility.
It's only a short book too.
And I'm substituted. No, you bastards.
Stop it. Hi to Ashley. Chris is continuing with the tower where she is talking about how doctors will perform. Thora, can you say that?
Thoracoplasties. How did I do, Chris?
On women when they had tuberculosis.
I'm going to look it up. Thorax, thorazine. I'm trying to figure out the root here.
Well, I know that plasties is the last one, but I don't know. Thoracoplasties, yeah, that would be it.
Is it thoracoplasties or thoracoplasties? Chris, you got to let us know. Go? Oh. Aha. Thoracoplasty is a surgical procedure to collapse the chest wall by removing segments of the ribs to treat chronic infected pleural?
Pleurisy. It's pleurisy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, it says pleural, not plural. So the adjective of the phrase. Spaces or cavities. What does pleural mean? What does pleurisy?
Well, pleurisy is like an ammonia type thing. Maybe I'm wrong because but you said infection like pleurisy.
Oh, it says that it was originally designed to permanently collapse the cavities of pulmonary tuberculosis. So I guess has to do with the cavities and maybe collecting fluid or blood or something.
Yeah.
At least.
Well, pleurisy is very much like pneumonia. It's where you got fluid on your lungs from a chest infection and stuff like that. So you get pleurisy before you get pneumonia. So it's sort of like you don't keep looking at the pictures, dude. Like, no, don't.
I mean, it's not that graphic. It's just like, it's just kind of focus. Yeah. Focus. You can do it. Damn, autofocus not working. It's not focusing.
So here are the names of the cats: Maurice, Meowreese, Christopher, Katerina, Julian, and Baby Lou.
I love them.
They are the adult cats, and right now I have 7 kittens: Vinny, Bobby, Lioness, Donovan, Francis, Nala, and Kelly.
I really like Lioness.
We are doing a podcast. We're doing a podcast style vlog together.
Yes.
I know, right, Ali? Like that's what the bus driver was like. Oh, I don't care if you're autistic. You don't have sex. You don't fuck on a bus.
Yeah, it's not. That's not a good reason.
I don't accept this reason. Basically, the bus driver's like, I don't accept this reason. Don't fuck on my bus.
It's fantastic, Ali. If you message me on Instagram, was it Instagram or was it? It was Facebook, right? I can still send it though. If you message me on Instagram, I'll find it and forward it to you because I think I saved it in saved reels. I'm absolutely sure I did. Actually.
I'm autistic. This comment gets better. See, I'm autistic and I haven't ever once felt the urge to fuck on a bus, even when I'm listening to a smutty audio book.
I mean, typically when you're listening to a smutty audio book, you're by yourself, so that would be even weirder, right? Like you'd have to like,
yeah, and then the bus driver would have said,
you'd have to ask somebody, be like, "Hey, are you doing anything right now?"
No, but if that you were by yourself and you're listening to a smutty audio book, right? Then the bus driver would have caught them, flicking the bean or whatever, and the bus driver probably would have yelled.
I haven't heard that in so long.
The bus driver would have.
When somebody says "flicking the bean," I do like. It's not like it's not like a realistic visual. It's very cartoony.
But I feel like the bus driver would have turned around instead of saying, "Don't fuck on the bus," would have said, "Listen, on the bus is not where you give yourself a run. Stop flicking your bean.
Give yourself a run." Let me write that down.
Yeah.
What's weird is the visual. It's always a black-eyed pea for some reason.
It's funny.
It's just the correlation between the one-eyed monster and the bean, I guess.
Flicking the bean and giving yourself a run.
Oh, that's what I'm writing down. Thank you. Giving
yourself a run.
I'm writing it in my Little Pony notebook.
That makes it even funnier. Oh, shit. The advertising board has received a complaint from someone named Meryl about the language on this channel. She also wants to know if she can advertise her homemade bookmarks in the next spring.
No,
you're watching, Meryl.
Are you watching?
It might be.
Making me want to make t-shirts.
Oh, it might be the Hank Green video on knitting. I think it was a science show. Is that what you're saying?
Okay. Yeah, I think so. Maybe.
Yeah, okay.
That makes sense, though. Anyways.
I am buddy group reading it with just a Kiwi, Paula, and I don't know who else.
I'm so excited
Chris,
for you guys.
You're a nut.
I love
we, Jean? No.
Oh yeah, I remembered up until like yesterday's, I swear. But then the only reason it was up until I got in the shower. And then the only reason I know I forgot was because I didn't remind Nicole when she was listing her TBR. We might be able to do November or December though, because we need to talk about that after the sprint too. The thing. Yeah.
Yeah. You're right, Nicole. I am. About what? This is not power you should give me, Molly.
It's gotta be.
Kelly, I'm right. Oof. There's some heavy words right there.
Molly, but you know what? You're right. Because we're Virgos.
Thank you.
It's
and that was said with utmost love, Chris. In the book, doctors would remove 11 of the 12 ribs to treat the female patients with tuberculosis.
I thought they only removed 11 if you were trying to suck your own dick. That's weird. You're welcome.
Oh, thanks for that image. Jesus Christ. Anyway, so I got an MRI on Friday. I rated it 1 star. Do not recommend.
Oh, that's the one, right? That's where
you go into like the tunnel.
Yeah. That just looks scary to me, but I don't have a lot of phobias. But if I was gonna admit to having one, it would be claustrophobia, but only in like not like elevators, but like definitely that doesn't look appealing, and I don't like getting like
a lot of people, even people that aren't claustrophobic, really struggle with an MRI because it's so closed in and it's got noises that are happening as well, really and you can't see, right? You can't see anything.
Parts of The Exorcist.
Yeah. Molly has a frozen shoulder. I'm sorry. Molly, it's all good. I am a bit nutty. Fingers crossed the MRI yields positive results. I can speak. I promise I can.
Ditto that. Yeah.
Meanwhile, I also got a spinal X-ray and have degenerative arthritis. Oh, that's nasty shit.
I'm sorry.
That's nasty. That's nasty.
No,
the person that popped in when we were talking is still here. Hey, lady, how you going? Yes, we get a little bit unruly here on a Friday, end of the week. We talk all things and nothing's off limits.
That happens
sometimes
on Monday too. Let's not.
Yeah, it happens on Monday too. But see, lady came in on Wednesday when I'm super productive.
Oh, see, I was just about to say it's only not like that when Nicole Spencer. And that's if I'm late to the chat.
Yeah.
Because I'll try to stir it up.
To be fair though, Coda is not always the instigator of the unruliness on here.
No,
I'm a subtle sort of person that throws the grenade into the middle of the pack. I just walk past and flick it under and just watch it go boom.
Lick it like a black.
Lick it. Lick the bean.
No cranberry juice.
It's okay if you have the urge to fuck on a bus. We all have urges, but I think, but I just think of all the germs and the safety issues. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why it's important to stuff your pockets with those, toilet seat liners in public restaurants, or just in case you need them elsewhere,
Especially if you're riding the bus in a particular sort of way.
Especially if you're riding someone else who's riding the bus.
Yeah. I was supposed to get a stress test for my heart on steroids Monday, but insurance denied the coverage for it, and I find myself glad. Wow, that's a lot.
That is a lot.
That is a lot to be going through. But hey, hopefully we can make you laugh and reduce your stress levels a little bit and all the rest of it. So, yeah. Molly's just saying that's how we roll here. It's very much true. That's how we do roll. This is your...
Double and Jen! She got a new profile picture.
Anyway, this is probably the least... Well, I'd say we're fairly peace. Yeah, we're probably the abrasive corner of the internet in BookTube.
I feel like that's probably our shtick, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Need some non-BookTube. Check out.
Come to the abrasive side of life.
Come to the abrasive side. Are you sick of formal BookTubers? Do you need a break?
Do you want something unruly?
Check out Nicoda.
There's definitely lots of pearl clutching moments here. So, yeah. And what I mean by that, it's like, oh my God, they said it. Yeah. Yeah, we did. So if someone said we said it, we probably did.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to explain to Dick. I was like, that's why we have to cover this book, because nobody will do it like we can do it.
That's right. If it needs to be said, it needs to be said. On that. When you get to a stage in life where you just don't care anymore, I think that's where we
35 and 45, depending on.
Oh, I like that. I like that you put me in the 35 to 45 category. Considering
Did you just lose that desire to be, maintain your couth?
No, I don't know. Like, I think growing up, I had so many people trying to oppress me in the way of parentals and all that sort of stuff, that I did give a shit about what I thought, what I did, and all that sort of stuff to a certain degree. To a certain degree, I always have marched to my own beat, but I still, minded my P's and Q's and all that sort of stuff. And it's only been probably since I had Neroli, so around 36 and onwards, that I'm just like, you know what? I'm sick to death of people trying to tell me how I should act. If you don't like me, don't let the door hit you in the ass on the way out, because I actually don't give a fuck.
But
So,
that aligns with what I said. So it was about that
Yeah.
age when it
Yeah.
began, you know?
Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
also out of the sugar snap pea stir fry, by the way, which they were out of last time. So
Well, not good enough, Walmart.
they're replacing it with broccoli stir fry, which I guess that's fine. Whatever.
That's fine. Mm-hmm.
Last time they replaced it with green bean stir fry, and I was like, which I'll be stir frying.
No.
Right.
Hey, Double Engine. Welcome on in from Molly as well. And how many are for men? Probably none.
How many what for men? We only have one.
With two dangly grapes.
Yeah, unless you're counting those, and then there's two. If you're counting all three together, you're counting wrong.
I was watching a reel of a comic the other day, and they were talking about the male genitalia, and she asked the question, why is there a seam on men's balls? You know how there's a seam?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
And the audience sort of went quiet a little bit, and then she goes, that's because everybody starts out as a girl. She goes,
that's true,
yeah, it is true. Scientifically speaking, yes, that is true. And then so our I know some people don't like this word, so block your ears, everybody.
Oh wait,
so
let me get the scanner.
There we go. How'd you get? So the flaps drop down. This is what she said. The flaps drop down and they're stitched together. I'm like, nicely done, ma'am. Nicely done.
I wasn't expecting flaps. That's why I made that face. Because I don't know what you were gonna say, but what's worse, flaps or lips?
I don't know. I don't know. If people get offended about everything, like you say vagina and people grab their pearls on that. You know, in books they don't even use the word vagina or see you next. In some books they do, see you next Tuesday. Or they don't even use the, common word for a vagina, pussy. Like they don't even use that. They use the word sex. And I'm like, really? You've got this whole dark romance and you throw the word, like, I feel like at this point you can use the C word and you can use pussy. I don't really think you have to disguise a vagina as sex. You know, when you're saying that
people did that in real life. I'm going to have sex on your sex. With your sex. In your sex. All around and in round.
I often sit there and think, what were you thinking, author? Like you've just said that the girl couldn't wrap her hands around his ginormous, huge cock.
Wonder if it's a publisher thing.
I don't know. No, because I've read books. I have read books where they've used the word "see you next Tuesday" and "pussy" in it as well, and the word vagina.
Maybe it's an editor thing. Maybe like there's just some editors that are like, no, you should use the word sex here because that's what they used
I feel
in
like
1942.
I feel like that they should go back to the last century that they came from, which was 1800s. They got no business being in the year 2000 if they got to use that word. Like anyway, maybe I'm just crass. What can I say?
I mean, what do you do? I'm crass too.
I just got back from work, a meeting, and I am socially done. No, I love an MRI. I fall asleep. Really? Oh, yes, I had a panic attack at the end. And they tell me how
Xanax probably before an MRI. Not a Klonopin wouldn't be enough.
Okay.
Like, give me the blue ones.
I know, right?
What's worse, you guys, lips or flaps? I want to know. Everybody's opinion. Everybody in the chat, all 26.
I think she was talking about me subtly throwing the grenade in and blowing everything up.
Oh.
Yeah.
There's no subtle way to throw a grenade.
Yes, there is.
Unless you're just like,
click.
You gotta run. That's what I do. You gotta run though, and that's not subtle.
Walk really quickly. That's how you run. Oh my god!
Only when
going on?
Only when I don't want people to notice me, because most people look at running like that and they're like, they don't know who you are. They're just like some
The
usually say the F
MRIs vibrations can be really hard to deal with. I don't care about the claustrophobia aspect. It's the vibrations, Molly, sending positive vibes your way. Yes.
I've never had one, so I didn't know about the vibrations.
It always leads to some chaos, but Nicole is quite capable of generating. Gee, Jamie, just throw me under the bus, why don't you?
I mean, it's kind of
I'm
universal.
more than
If I'm
capable of
capable,
doing it. Yeah.
so are you.
Yeah. There is a reason they are such good friends. That's exactly right.
And there's a reason that we're on different sides of the globe, I think. Nicole pointed that out first, which I think she's right.
No, we don't put those two together.
Remember what happened last time in Salem?
We weren't responsible for the witch burnings, by the way.
A whole bunch of ladies lost their flaps.
I was supposed to have Valium for it, and the idiot at the doctor's office waiting until Monday before the Friday of the MRI. Oh man, I feel like that was your stress test. They could have just taken the readings from that. But yeah, I feel like
they were like, well, you know, she made it here without the Valium, so we don't need to do that one. Mm-hmm.
I finally got my color to do something that I like, says Evelyn Jen. No,
I love your new profile picture, Jen. You're
That's
not
all
purple
right.
anymore, though? Is that a recent picture or an old picture? Because didn't you have purple hair for?
Yeah, I thought so too.
Yeah,
Pinkish purplish sort of hair. Yeah,
I like that. Welcome to the club.
Oh, that's okay, Molly. We're here to help you through the tough times as well. So you're more than welcome. Yeah. This chat is fairly tame. It is fairly tame compared to normal.
I love you, Jessica.
We can go right off the Richter scale. Like sometimes there is no level. It's just it's out there. It's just gone. And there has actually been a sprint. Yes, there has. Chris says the romanticy booktubers would faint if they had to co-host these streams with Nicoda.
You're getting papers in me.
Get the last sentence out.
It's okay, because we would be there to, you know, administrate those things. Like, do you know where this goes? No, not there. Ow. Burn.
Oh, don't get me started, Chris. His latest video. Thank you, Chris. Ribs removed, women 11, men 0. Yeah.
Except for if they want to suck their own dick. But it's very expensive, I think, if it's just for no reason. Or
what was his name?
Marilyn Manson was the rumor when I was in middle school.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Wasn't there a rumor that Marilyn Manson did that?
Yeah, there was. You know, maybe we could get a hold of Rose McGowan now that she's not super famous anymore and ask her.
Yeah, gee, she really put the nails in her coffin, didn't she?
Have you seen her face since she started making music?
No.
Oh, go Google it. Here, I'll Google it so we can show everybody. Oh my goodness.
Do we have the right to judge people though on what they do to their own bodies?
Mean, yeah, kind of. You know.
I was trying to be nice.
We don't have the right, but we definitely have the gumption and the audience.
Yeah, true. Oh shit!
I mean, it's bad.
Is it really?
Oh, see, that's even in her I'm not dressed up to go rock and roll pictures. It's not great. I'm just trying to be honest, you know. Let me see. Rose McGowan music video. That's what I need to see. A clip of. Or not a clip of. Just a screen. Ooh. There's the really scary one. Oh my goodness.
Oh, your face.
What did I? Oh, when I say, ooh, it's scary. I'm telling you. I'll show you just a couple. You know. Let me pull into. Well, I guess it's okay to show Google, right? Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Do. Oh, not entire screen. Let's do that. Do-do-do-do-do. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Is it there? Because it's not there on my side, but I'm on the slow computer today. Oh, no. Wait. Ah!
Oh.
Ah! Where's the one that popped up before that? I think she just dated Marilyn for just a smidge too long, you know?
Ew, what is going on?
I mean, I like this one kind of. It's a little artistic.
There's
boobies. Oops. And we showed it without Vanessa around. Dang it.
Oh, dang it.
Oh, she was so pretty. Like, no offense, Rose,
pretty.
if you're watching. And she might be.
I mean, it is makeup that she's got on. Like, she probably... I know I almost cried when she cut her hair off. Because she had such beautiful hair.
That doesn't bother me as much as... She's like my favorite scene in the first Scream. My favorite death scene, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. You want to play Psycho Killer?
Let's take her off. Addie says, still better than a lot of them that turn out to being hateful. You know, yeah. That's what always gets me. People pearl clutch and then say hateful stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now, the only thing worse than somebody talking off is a hypocrite, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Like, I can get offended about things, but I'm not going to make it your issue if I get offended about things, because that's my issue. It's not your issue. Like, that's for me to fucking sort my own shit out, not to blame, you know, make it someone else, the person, like it. If you said something offensive to me, Coda, and I took offense from it, I'm not about to turn around and make it your problem when it's actually me that it's offended. Not,
right.
It doesn't, yeah, it's
you
not
might
your
let
problem.
Me know, because I'm your friend, and I
but,
would be like, oh, well, maybe I won't say that in front of Nicole anymore. My bad.
Like, just don't call me bro, because I'm not your fucking bro, all right? Like with my kids, when the kids, like, narrowly goes, hey, bro. And I'm like, I stop dead in my tracks and I go, do I look like your fucking bro?
I'm
not your bro or any other term you want to use. I'm your fucking mother. Like,
my dad used to hate dude. He'd be like, stop calling me dude. I'm your dad. And I was like, how about we compromise? I'll call you Dwad. And he was like, that is too close to Wad. I was like, whoa, Mormon guy. Did you just say Wad? Good one.
I mean, some of the book talk people, but not all. Yeah. But some, yeah.
There's always going to be but some. Everywhere.
There's always going to be but some, yeah. Mm-hmm. There's always but some people.
Savages. Don't worry about those guys.
I'm going to have sex in your sex Coda. Embroider this on a pillow.
Just for you, Allie. Just for you. Hey, wait, can we make pillows as part of our merch? But it'll say, sit on this as I have sex with your sex, you know, on the bus.
I'm going to ride the bus all day long.
I made this pillow for you to sit on while I have sex with your sex on the bus.
I told a preacher's wife my pee test was clean, so I'd start my new job soon. She was pissed that I used such inappropriate word. Blew my mind.
Pee?
So your pee is an offensive word?
I guess. Some people, you know.
How does she go when people serve her peas on a plate?
I said potty at work one day, like over Teams or Zoom or something. I was like, I'll be back. I got to go potty. Thinking I was being euphemistic. Is that a word? And I was told, don't say potty, Coda. And I was like, that's okay. I'd like, okay, but.
So what are you supposed to? I mean, personally, I don't use the word potty. That's a word my children use when they were toilet training. So now I use the grown-up words such as bathroom or toilet, or the good old faithful Aussie way, I'm going to the loo, which is also British as well.
Do you know what I tell people when they ask me if they can use my bathroom?
Mm-hmm.
I say, of course. Just don't take a bath, okay?
That's funny.
I'd much rather somebody ask me if they could use my toilet. My favorite way at work to say that I'm going to the bathroom in chat. Let me see. I have to produce it. One sec. Is just to send this message.
Like what message? I'll just see it in the corner. Running to the loo. That's fair. Chris says Nicole's review, The Loneliness of Sonia and Sunny, or commonly known as Sunny and Cher, to 100 views. Wow. Is that already up there? That's cool.
I think she's saying, get it there, you guys.
Yeah.
Go
I'm getting there. It's so close. Yeah. It's very close. That's cool. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate it. I have definitely come across some of those. A long time ago, there was a whole island called Atlantis, and then Coda and Nicole were both born as Atlantis.
Went to the same time.
There was no Atlantis.
He's got this too. In the shot list too.
True story, that. Facts.
I mean, how did you get so accurate, Jamie? Like, I want to be you when I grow up. I mean, I hope I never grow up, but if I do, I want to be Jamie.
Yeah, true that. I always say that to Jamie. I want to be you when I grow up, Jamie.
Good stuff.
Turned into a big thing, believe me. Wow, that's wild. I hate the word urine, which is why I say pee or potty. Okay. That's fair. It's like people don't like the word moist.
Right? I don't get that either. But it's so... I the people that don't like moist. I mean, you're using a lot of imagination if you dislike that word for the reason that most people dislike it. I'm just like, you're the one turning a word into a dirty picture in your mind. Nobody else. You know? Like, I'm just talking
like I don't like when someone says moist, I think cake.
Yeah, but that's also a euphemism for
ping.
You like that? Perfect timing. It's probably Walmart saying, "Oh, you know what?
We don't have this anymore."
That we didn't. I don't know.
Hello, Matt. Welcome in. We are having a good day. Yes, we are. I'm getting rhythm of writing after stopping for 2 months, but due to all going on in my life, now everything is settled. I am best writing. I'm my best writing well again. Cool. Awesome. Good to hear it. I just watched the review, but it says it's still only at 99 views. Oh,
refresh. You have to refresh. It doesn't.
We usually say bio break. Really? Oh my lord!
I was about to say that's so formal, but that's not even formal. That's like
that's scientific.
Like 372 years from now, you know. That's like Aliens. Not the first one, but the second one, because the first one was too close to now. It had to be the second one.
Oh, dear me. Bio break? Yes, around gamers I do, but I don't think regulars understand. Oof, it's getting late. Says Addie, I'm going to get up at 7. So good night, friends. Good night, Addie. Don't forget, tomorrow night for you, we have sprints. You'll get an email when you wake up. There'll be an email for you that with the link and all the things. Yep, so Nicoda, it's been fun to hang out. Glad you've been here. Thank you so much for stopping by. I bet. Glad you are here. Good night, Addie. Have a good sleep and take care. And Ali's also heading off to bed as well. And with that, anybody else that's going to bed, we'll bid you good night because we're going to go to our next sprint.
You can't make a star with just 2 hands, so I was going to make a star emoji with my fingers. Doesn't work. That's perfect.
Just
Walmart's here. I just heard Jane
Yeah.
open the door, so good job.
cool. All right. So Cody's going to say bye. See you later.
Goodbye. See you later. See you.
We're going to go to a sprint. I'm going to bring it up. And we'll see you all in 90 minutes. Happy reading, everybody. Bye. And good night to everybody that's going to bed as well. Thank you for being here. We appreciate it. Even our uncouthness. Is that a word? Anyway, see you
Which
later.
word I made up? I think so. I think everything we make up might be real.
Yeah, I think so. Anyway, have a good sleep, everybody. Yeah, and we'll see you in 90 minutes. Bye. Well, hello. We are back. How did everybody go? I did not get any reading done because I was doing stuff for Patreon. I was on the phone sorting out passport stuff with Savannah because Savannah, like, they were asking all these questions about citizenship. I'm like, Savannah, you must have hit something and then, like, name change things. And I'm like, you need to go back. So we went back to it, and yeah, her name had corrected in one spot. So it was asking for name change documents because I'm thinking no one's changed their flipping name except for me. Like, anyway, and then there was like these numbers that we needed and all this sort of stuff, and I'm like, this does not make any sense. Like, why do they need this stuff? And then they were looking like citizenship. I'm like, dude, you've done something wrong. Let's just back the truck up a little bit and see what the heck is going on. And sure enough, there was some issues. So we got that sorted out. And then Brendan's over picking up a car in another town. And he's going to be near a supermarket that we like to frequent to get our meals from. And they just like they're served too, and that's perfect for us. So it comes in a tray. We don't have to do dishes for anything, and they're really good meals. So he was over there and he just grabbed a whole heap of them and we just freeze them. And then, yeah, whenever I go over there, I just take one over and all the rest of it. Just hang on a second. Coda just sent me a message and he'll be here in a few minutes, but I'm just going to quickly listen to what he's got to say. Okay, cool. So, just sorting some stuff out in the background for Patreon because Coda has actually picked the book this month for Naughty and Nice. So, yeah. So, an invitation is being extended to his members to come and join my members, and we're going to read the book together. So, yeah. And if you want to know what that book is, you're going to have to join the Patreon to find out. So yeah, and that's what I was doing during that time was getting all of the bits and pieces together, calendar sorted, all the rest of it, and just letting everybody know because there is no set schedule for videos next month because I'm going to be all over the place getting ready for NetGalley, making sure that all our ducks are in a row and all the rest of it. So they'll drop, but they'll drop. So yeah. So, yeah, that's sort of what I was doing. And that also gave Coda a chance to catch up to where I was in the book and whatnot. So hopefully he's caught up. He'll be with us in just a moment. So, yeah, no reading from me. But I did get everything done. I'm just about to send it live. I was just waiting on the date confirmation that with Coda because, unfortunately, the day that we're doing it is the only day that I've got available to do it next month because my baby girl turns 21 next month. Well, not the baby of the family, but yeah. Savannah turns 21 next month, and we're going down. I'm going down. The only day that I can go down is on the 9th when she's available because she's got uni the other days. So I believe, or she's got other stuff on. But we're going to go down and get the tickets on the 9th. So today and probably tomorrow I'll sort my passport out. And if not, over the weekend, I'll just sort it out and, yeah, get that all sorted. And that if anybody's going to have any problems with passports, it'll probably be me. But I have had a passport in the past, so it shouldn't be too bad. But it's getting a little bit nerve-wracking now because, yeah. So I've got the money for tickets. The money for the passport is in the credit card. I gave that to Brendan yesterday. He put that in the bank for me. So, yeah. So I am happy that I'm at that point. So now all I have to save up for is accommodation and food and travel and spending money. So, yeah. Do I have any of that? No. Am I going to find it? with the help of my husband, yes. That, so it's all good. Yeah, we've got a plan in place and everything. It just, this year has been very quiet for me. So in the way of business, flatmate's running down. I'm like, what's going on? Why are you running off? Anyway, no, so yeah. Did we start? Probably not. I think I know where we're up to. There we go. Christina says, I know, hang on a second. Either just park on an empty cooking oil bottle next to the computer. Oh, what did you do? That's not good. Christina says, I think I'm going to go and try and get some sleep. That's fair because your sleeping's all over the place lately, so that's understandable. Thanks for hosting. No worries. You have a fabulous sleep. Although I am leaving you up, so if I don't, if I sleep, so if sleep don't come back, I may be back. That's fair. Remember to do all the things to hydrate and get yourself all sorted with your housework and all the rest of it. I've done none of that, but I don't go anywhere today. So recently found out I am a visionary author. True, because my lineup says it all. Next book after the current book I am writing is an EMM, so Earth, Moon, Mars, artificial intelligence, artificide, and fabricide. Okay. I don't know what that is. I'll have to look that up. This book is my concluding book of my current series. After that, it is the book Time Travel Tourism of 2099, set in New York. After that, the next book is Omar Immortal. Awesome. It sounds like you've got a good plan there. That Jane's also joined us. Hello, Jane. Reading Fellowship of the Ring tonight. Nicely done. This book is about a scientist which wants to live forever, immortality. And then the final book is planned so far is Natro Man, protector of everything. Man with all superpowers. Nice. Good night, Christina. The book is like a TV series, never-ending book, because it is a superhero book, so it never ends. Fair enough. So yeah, awesome. Awesome. That's a lot, Matt. You got mail into her world forever. Hang on a sec. I think the dog's trying to open the door because it's not lucky. I watched all of Godfather films and continue watching the Austen and hear audiobooks of hers. Not a reader, but I am sure I will read everything she wrote in coming years. That's interesting that you're not a reader, but you're an author. That's really interesting. Hang on a sec. Emma, Sense and Sensibility, Northanger Abbey, Persuasion, etc. But seen most of the adaptations, dramas, films, series. Even I told you the movies after the marriage story of Pride and Prejudice, which was too dark. So Austen writing style is for me. Excellent, excellent. I found out Clueless is an Emma adaptation. Yes, it is. Had dinner, walked Tesla. I'm about to get ready for bed. Thanks for the sprints and have a good one. You too. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. My final book title is Centenary Science Fiction Writer. Words today. Good night, Anna. And we also have Chantel here as well. Hello. I am beyond excited. So I was drinking ale in the Harvest Host pub, reading Resolutions and Executions by Tyler Rhodes, the final book in the Max Camper Van Case Files number 15, and then I finished. Woohoo! I finished it, and the author actually made a cookbook of one of the pot recipes I asked for. And he's continuing the adventures with the hero buying his own camping ground. Yay! That's awesome. Oh, also, I ate shepherd's pie. It was bland. It needed salt and some acid. That can happen. The ale was red ale from Dublin called Smithwick's. Is that Dublin or Dublin? I don't know. Absolutely delicious. Hello to Glenda. Nice. Sounds like you're having a great time there, Chantel. Atia's also joined us, reading History Lessons by Zoe B. Walbrook. Sorry. Hello to Atia. Finished the book. Awesome. That's what we want to hear. Finished your book, Molly. Yay. Thanks, Glenda. Got to 65% in my arc. So far, a high 4 stars. Nice. Did a bunch of admin stuff and started listening to the Love Hypothesis. Nicely done. Did you find a rake?
I did.
No worries. All physical books are now catalogued on Goodreads. Nicely done. Watching TV still, says Courtney. Awesome. And got to page 67 of my book. Awesome, Glenda, from a woot from Molly. So yeah, anyway, we are getting close to the end of sprints, and I'm waiting for Coda to come back, and I've heard nothing. Back in 2 minutes. All right, no worries. Well, we're wrapping up, dude, like, because it's almost 3 o'clock. So yeah, get your ass in here. So for Patreon members, I have not sent out that email yet. That is going to be going out. I'm scheduling up the calendar. That should go up tomorrow, so we can have a look at it tomorrow together. I'm just trying to see if I've got everything that I need to have on here. Yes, the What's On calendar. The What's On calendar is not supposed to go out until Tuesday, but I'm putting it out early. My exclusive log, I'm still doing some bits and pieces on that. So, and we didn't have voting for the Naughty and Nice Book Club because we changed that around. So, on that, but next month is looking pretty busy. We also have the 48-hour mini kooky readathon that we do bi-monthly. So you can come and check that out if you want to. That is for all tiers. It used to only be for the top 2 tiers. It's now for all tiers. So yeah, there's lots of things happening. We've got some extra sprints also happening because of NetGalley November. So I will try and fill in where I can. And yeah. So yeah, lots of stuff happening. And of course, we're gearing up for NetGalley November. The announcement for that video will be dropping on the public channel on the 16th. Of course, my Patreons will get that early, a couple of days earlier, and whatnot. So you'll get to know who everybody is, and because we're not releasing the names of the co-hosts or anything like that until that video drops. So yeah, we still have a little ways to go yet. So what's that? We've still got 20 days before that drops. So yeah, lots of stuff is happening. All right. Now let me just make sure that I've got everything that I need to have open. That's so I'm gonna try not to double my ARC collection between now and the 1st of November. It's gonna be hard. I've still got I actually haven't opened up NetGalley today, so I don't know if I've got any extra ones. I haven't even opened up my email, to be honest. No, nothing extra on my shelf. But let me just go to my shelf and not active. I still have oh, I got that one, did I? No. No, I didn't. That's not active. So I have 27 pending still. And I'm sitting at 100 and something. 195 books. So I think I'm good for getting any. And I've got a lot in here that I definitely want to read. There's a couple that I'm going to be getting through pretty quick because they're cookbooks and stuff like that, so that'll help. There's also excuse me, there's a few non-fiction that I want to get. So if anything, I'll probably be adding non-fiction and women's prize sort of stuff, so it'll be that sort of thing that I'll add to the shelf. But I've got 34 audiobooks on my shelf, so I will be getting through a few of those in November, and yeah, hopefully I will get them all sorted. So yeah, Helen says hello to everybody who's just joined. Hey there, and just not wait for NetGalley November. I can't either. I'm pretty excited about it.
I actually have to read NetGalley before NetGalley November.
Yeah, I will be reading a few NetGalley November stuff before NetGalley November as well.
You know, all I've done since the beginning of ARC August, besides the 2 books that I read, is get more.
Yeah, same. I started off with like 100. I've added like nearly 80 books, and I read 45.
Books do you have unread?
195.
I should have waited. I should have waited for that.
And I still have 27
myself,
pending.
dude, and I'm already shitting myself at 111. Look what I found.
Yay! Awesome. Is that smut you're reading?
Guess where it was?
There's a cross stitch that says I've seen that with the same Jesus.
You gotta make stickers and footmarks and did you say cross stitch? We have to make cross stitch too. In diamond paintings. Yeah. The diamond painting, so we don't need a diamond painting probably that says, "Are you watching Merle?" Unless somebody wants to frame it and put it on their wall.
Yeah.
But we need diamond paintings of other things, you know, like I don't know. Just things that remind you guys of us. Like a killer bidet. And oh wait, that might have been a private conversation.
That was a private conversation? I don't
That was the last time I said lips, because I was warning everybody. I was like, don't try that thing. It'll tear your lips off.
Hello, Glenda. I have to read some ARCs in November. So we do have a big event happening in November. For those that are new here and don't know, I'm not sure where you've been, but anyway, we'll let you know. Welcome in. I'm so glad that you finally made your way here. So basically in November,
welcome to the best place you've ever been.
Yeah, that's it. In November, there is a massive event called NetGalley November. We have over 20 hosts this year. That's all you're going to get. Over 20 hosts this year across the globe that are participating. And we will have sprints going for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for the entire month of November. So there is no gap, unless, of course, Coda sleeps in. There is no...
It's just a small gap, you know, because I don't...
A slight derailment.
Like I don't, but I... Yeah, just a little derailment, you know. It's just the
Yeah,
engine needs to pull over every now and again and
yeah,
get like, I don't know, a scrub down or
yeah.
some gas
But anyway, this
or whatever it
year we're
runs
not
on.
doing that.
Coal? I don't fucking know.
Anyway, this year, we're not doing that. We're not going to have any derailments. That's the plan. No derailments this time.
Derailment.
So anyway, we will have the event start on Dusty Book Sniffers and end on Coders. So you will all disembark on Coders channel on the last day of November, and you will all jump on board on the 1st here in Australia, which is the Friday night for you guys, which is Halloween. And I'm very aware that it is Halloween, but not all of us go out and do Halloween stuff and whatnot.
It's okay,
so
it's not a competitive readathon. You can
No,
start
it's not.
whenever you want,
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't even have to start on the first day. So,
I mean,
but
I
yeah.
typically don't, except for like new jobs, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Everything else, I might start on it, but I also started on 32 other things.
Yeah. So, yeah. So basically, that is the event that's happening. There will be side quests. There will be chaos agents. There will be stuff to derail you as a reader. But it is not a competitive readathon. You can read as many or as little as you like, and you don't have to even read stuff from NetGalley. It's just that the three main hosts are people that get stuff from NetGalley. That is why we have named it NetGalley November. Evidently, well, actually, the three hosts have no self-control when it comes down to. We don't.
We don't. Speaking of, there will also be, you know, there will be After Dark, and there will be Australian After Dark, which for Americans means day drinking, and vice versa. So
yeah, because we've got to have some downtime too from reading. There'll be some read it. You've read it now. Review it. Ones. There possibly could be. Ones. Yeah, there could be possibly some events as well. We have a massive event at the end of the month as well to see us out. So, yeah, there's lots of things happening. So you need to be subscribed to this channel, first of all, and to Coda's channel, second of all.
But this one first, because I might put something out, but you might miss it if you're not subscribed here.
So I will be putting out a announcement video and introducing all of our co-hosts on the 16th of October. Okay. And then, of course, from there, you're going to see a myriad of NetGalley November videos popping up from all of our co-hosts telling you what they're planning on reading and doing and how they're going to tackle it. So there's all of that happening. So be sure to be subscribed here first. So if you haven't done that already, make sure that you're subscribed. You're going to hear me bang on about NetGalley November for the entire month of October. And
it's going to be banging in the set.
And so that's what's going to be happening.
I also want to iterate.
Not what Coda did. That's not happening on screen.
I just need to footnote that with when I make my video, it will just be a screen share, and I will need your help deciding what the fuck to read.
Well, you could do that with your members. Get them to vote on what you should read first each week.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah.
Sent you the NetGalley link for via Discord. Thanks, Jamie. See, and Jamie's already started. Oh, I'll just send Nicole some stuff. I know she'll get that.
Y'all gotta watch out for Vanessa though too, because last year
and Jessica Kiwi.
And sometimes Chantel.
Yeah.
They're all in there doing that. All of you guys are crazy.
Yes, the Kindle returns. I have like 170 something. Thank you for getting more. So I'm crazy. No, there's someone that's got like 3,000 books. There was someone that participated in NetGalley November or Kooky. I can't remember which one it was, and they had over 3,000 books on there. I'm like, how are they still getting books?
Maybe Ollie secretly played NetGalley November.
Maybe,
cool.
Maybe.
Jamie
has 334 unread arcs on NetGalley. Whew, that's a lot. Maybe I will actually get some books read and reviews posted.
in the thousands.
Yeah.
And that's only
So
'cause
I
he
will
mentioned it
tell
in that
you.
one video that he had a lot and that they were still coming in and he hadn't touched it in a long time or something.
Yeah. I will say though, to try and help us keep on track, I am stealing an idea from Vanessa with logging form. The logging form, so to make sure that you stay on top of your reviews and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, and that's to help us log how many books were, you know, read, reviewed, and posted on Goodreads and all that sort of stuff. So yeah.
Whoop.
Whoop. Yeah. Thank you too, Jamie. But I'll finish one tonight, and I'm not requesting more tonight. Yeah, sure. Okay. Tonight, as soon as this stream is done, would be a good time to start Neck Alley November. Yay for day drinking. It's all right. I still have to break it to my family that I'm not available for the entire month of November. So yeah, I will be not available. If you want to see me, you have to come to here to see me. So I'll have all my supplies ready to go, so I don't have to leave the house and all the things. Lots of spiked eggnog and just Kiwis like shh.
Spiked eggnog.
But we don't know if you're actually. I don't know. We don't know if you're a co-host or anything this year. I'm just saying. In past events, you've been terrible. And Vanessa, whew, yeah,
and
annihilated a lot of us.
Gotta keep some demons in the chat.
I did like the bit in Arc August about being able to submit for points without posting a review link. Say that again. Hang on. I did like the bit in Arc August about not being able to submit for points. Oh, yeah, without doing a review. I read that wrong. Diabolical, but helpful. Yes, it is. I mean, this is not competitive, but I think that is a good way to you've got to fill it out. You've got no don't need to be a co-host to cause chaos. Nicely said, ma'am.
That's what I was saying. I was just, you know, I'm on board with you, Jess. I was just trying to help you set it up, you know. Gotta have somebody out there in the bleachers running around in yellow, going left.
Molly says, even though it's non-competitive, I'm going to win.
Well, we could tally it up in case people want to know, and just make community posts or let you guys decide how it's announced. That would tell us how many people, you know, really care.
We could always do the top 10.
It's usually a lot.
We can always do the top 10 or top 20 participants.
Yeah, that would be fun.
So yeah, so you can make it
like little awards to send out, you know, out of paper, and we'll put them in cards. Oh, does the phone come? Wait, are you thinking you're on the phone?
I'm talking to talking to the head at my window.
I was like, I was kidding, but wait.
I didn't even hear what you said. What did you say?
I was all, oh, she's on the phone. Wait, no, she's not on the phone. Wait, she's on the phone? Are you on the phone? That's pretty much what I said.
No. Chris and it took a while.
But I thought for a second you were just like thinking really hard, you know, because you were like.
One, I don't think like that. I was talking to the head.
You look thoughtful though. Like I was told. Kind of, but I was also confused. I was like, wait, she's talking on the phone, but wait, her headbuds in. Wait, she can hear us both? All of that.
Jamie says, Chris and I are Arc Gremlins, urging everybody to add more arcs. You are. Yeah, we can do badges, I guess.
Badges.
We'll work something out.
Yeah, we can do badges.
Yeah, we can do badges. Yeah. I
Yeah.
completely disagree.
Well, yeah.
What's the subject again?
Oh, math,
Chris.
It's math. You can skip if you want.
Yeah. Although I had to make my own otter badge. Sad face.
Don't call it math.
No, we'll have something. I'm sure. That we're talking about NetGalley November, Chris.
We can't be out otter for November, Molly, because it's too cold.
And also that's not. Yeah, that's
But
Vanessa's.
you can't be something in the snow either, or I'll be allergic to you. You know?
Yeah.
That stuff is gross. Don't do it.
So we are almost a little over a month away from NetGalley November. So yeah, what can I say? If you want to get a head start on it, you can probably, take some down. There'll be questions like where you're starting at and all that sort of stuff as well. There'll be a sign-up form that'll drop on the day of the announcement video. And, we may end up just having a little, badge that you can get that you can print off yourself and put it on your Kindle or whatever into the clear pack of, I participated or whatever the case may be in NetGalley November 2025, NetGalley November 2.0. That's what we didn't put on the logo, 2.0.
Oh, we could do that, though. I could do that really quickly because I'm on the computer.
There's game boards, there's bingo, there's game boards, there's reading templates for Instagram, there's a spinner wheel, there's a game board, there's lots of stuff that help you choose your path and all the rest of it. And by popular demand, the roller dice bingo board is back. So there'll be a small bingo board, there's a large bingo board, there's all sorts of bingo boards. Not the witch laugh. Yes, that's back. Yeah, or equivalent, yep. Yeah, we do need it. I agree on that. We'll talk about that in a moment. The bingo board was great. Like, it was really good. So you can't see it anymore because everything's been removed out of the NetGalley server. So, but basically what it is you have two dice, you've got a game board, you roll the dice, you match the dice across the top and down the side, and then you find your prompt, and that's the book that you pick and read for that. And then there's a blank one so you can put your book covers on there so you know what you've read and all that sort of stuff.
Oh my God. I'm just making notes in the back. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're right.
It's like opening Notepad might have crashed everything. It's too much too much.
Can you add the laugh to the cannons? What were the cannons? Did I have cannons?
I don't know. Cannons?
that was the fireworks, wasn't it? That made everybody jump and fall and run for their lives in the United States.
Me?
That was the fireworks.
Was that a firework?
Yeah, I think it was fireworks that I had on the spinner wheel, remember?
Oh, gosh. Was that on camera?
Yeah, that was on camera.
That's going to be cool footage because I fell in slow motion. If it's not,
and every Aussie and Kiwi that was on in the comments and me were absolutely pissing ourselves.
Dude, I thought I was in a drive-by in my house. So it was very confusing and scary at the same time.
So funny. I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't laugh, but it was hilarious.
I was hitting the floor. I didn't have nobody to protect the cats, and they're already on the floor. So I just hit the floor, like, stay down here, Nimbus and Itchy. Fucking about to die.
Oh shit.
And now wait. Oh, I thought I was typing on the wrong computer, but I'm just typing on the wrong screen. No, I am typing on the wrong computer. Hold on.
So Molly wants to know, how many books do I need to request in October? Okay. Well, didn't you say you had 170? Like the spinner wheel, I can tell you the spinner wheel has 30 prompts on it. So if you wanted to do a prompt a day, it is doable. There's 36 prompts on the bingo board. And there are, on the game board, there is also 36 prompts and 12 self-care prompts on the game board. So yeah, but you'll get to see all of that on the 16th. If I ever get it finished, maybe the next day. And that, but that's when the video will be dropping. The video will be dropping to Patreons. Are you taking note, Coda? The video.
I'm still working. Hold on. Wait a second, because I got stuck. Because I'm still working on the last note, but it was something like. Maybe I should just send it like it is, and then I can fix it. I'm still thinking, and I've been thinking this whole time. But it's almost there. It's almost, yeah. Well, no, it feels great actually. Like ideas are good for you.
So I will be dropping the announcement video to the Patreon members and your group members on the
yeah.
Okay. On the
wait, I was supposed to listen. Hold on, I was supposed to listen. Oh, hold on. Well, I'm almost done.
Can you get your squirrels that are running rampant right now in check?
I got it. It's done. Enter. And it's awesome. Read it.
Oh, it's in the back. I thought you were typing something else. Yes, good idea. Did you write that on your little notebook?
That, because to me that long to think it out. Sometimes it's better if I take notes on the computer, except for they're really hard to find later. If you remember that you made them at all.
Yeah, especially if you leave the studio, they're no longer there when you come back. So anyway, I need. I will.
That was a really good point. Yeah, I can do that after the thing.
But I'm gonna drop the video to the Patreons and members.
What was the note I was supposed to take while you were saying something though? Because I can put that in now if you want.
14th of October is when I need the stuff done by. That you're working on.
The stuff.
Yeah, the stuff that you're working on. Stuff. Cryptic clues. It had me reading books I had been avoiding, which is good. That is good. And you can read as many as you want. That's exactly right. That is exactly right. So if you're going to go for the full hog, you would need 102 books. But some of the prompts are the same, so anyway, the prompt a day on the spinner wheel, you can't double up, but you can double up on the others on the bingo board. But the object is to read as many books as you want, not double up. So someone has cannons. It is Brooklyn then. That's funny. Those were not fireworks. They were gunshots. They were fireworks. Well, should I get more than Nicole or Jamie? Why don't you split the difference? Depends how anxious you get about having different things. You can tell me, you can't tell me anything different, not in slow-mo. Tia was there that day. It was funny. I'm wheezing. Americans are traumatized.
What happened?
The fireworks that you all thought were gunshots.
Listen, I mean, I don't even live in a bad neighborhood, but all of America probably felt the same.
Whereas we sit here, we hear gunshots, we're like, oh, I wonder what's going on out there. Because it's
do you have a lot of like semi-automatics
no,
going around?
No.
Yeah, it's a different sound. Sounds like that, you know. You have to hit the floor. There's no time to be like, what's going on? Because you catch like 6 bullets.
We don't even have guns going off. Like it's usually fireworks. That we actually know the difference. Americans.
It's my heart going again thinking about it.
We need mass therapy.
Right? Maybe that should
be,
that could be a thing too, because, we should hold memorial.
This comes in. I want people to be scared. I want them scared by these loud noises and shouts. I want frightened people. I want people to need therapy bills after this event. Bills I will not pay, of course. The tears just like, what? Oh my God. Most of them were requesting after I signed. Okay, after you signed up. So by November, I will need to do. Oh, it just jumped. Where did the comment go? I'll need to do those 36 prompts roughly 10 times each to finish my arcs. Oh, now there's a challenge. There is a challenge. I'm just going to request what I want, which means I'll get get about 2% of those. That's fair. That's a lot of arcs, Jamie. We got Nicole's Sunny and Share video over 100. Woohoo! Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody that's watched it. I feel like in the last couple of days since the shortlist has dropped, a lot of videos are being watched. Like the analytics has jumped up a little bit.
That's awesome.
I would not worry too much about trying to get new arcs. We talk about the arcs we are reading, share the NetGalley links for them, and everyone gets those. And soon, effortlessly, you have all the arcs. That's exactly right. Helen finished a book. Woohoo! Yay for finishing. You guys remind me of the kid that hands out birthday party invites at school, but not to everybody. I do need to sleep between now and then, you know. Watch Courtney's latest video, comment and tell her she's wonderful. Yes, I agree with all of these. I agree with this message.
But me too. But do you agree with the previous one? Because I'm thinking that we're more like the kind of people that hang a poster.
Yeah.
Like in the gym and in the
to
main
a block
hall.
Party.
And like like poles around town.
Yeah.
And then
we're the people.
We give you a
people
secret map because we don't want the cops to come, but
yeah. But we're the people that do a public event on Facebook and then stand there go, fuck, where'd all these people come from?
That's it. That's it. But we love it. Okay.
Yeah, but we love it. Yeah.
But it's funny because what's her name? She talks about it a little bit in that book.
Yes,
right
14
there
towards, October, the stuff.
Right there where we're at, because I made it to page 41, which was the end of the chapter.
You?
Uh-huh.
Okay, cool.
I know, it's so exciting. I kind of want to keep going. I was like, oh, I gotta go back. And then I put it down.
So what do you think so far? We'll talk about it in a minute. We're wrapping up, so
okay.
102 props. That'd only require me to do most of them 3 times. I'm anxious just having 25. I think I'm stopping for a while. That's fair, Jean. Good example. Jean's setting the example for everybody. Evidently, I don't follow that example, but yeah. Chris is saying, remember to leave a comment on Atia's latest video as well. Tell her how wonderful she is. I thought I went crazy with 25. Mate, I got 195 on that. And I'm pretty sure Vanessa's over 200. Jamie's got 334. Molly's got 170. Like, Coda's got 119. So
is it? No, it's 11. I'm like 111.
Oh, is it? 111. I'm gonna take your call. Currently, I have read and reviewed 5 of the 25. Look at you go! I'm proud of you. I want to be Jean when I grow up too. And then we do group review sessions, right? Yes, So last year, I was in the bad habit of not reviewing stuff, and people still do that, and sometimes I get behind. So I often will run a you read it, now review it session of sprints, and it'll go for 6 hours. And basically we do hour sprints, not hour and a half sprints, or 45-minute sprints. So they're sprinty sprints, okay? So we'll come back, we'll talk for 15 minutes, have a bit of a break, go and get a drink, whatever the case may be you want to do in that 15 minutes. But the whole time that the sprint's happening, we're writing our reviews. So, yeah, that's what we do. You're all deaf. You what? You are deaf to people who definitely people that the block. Yeah. Yes. Definitely. Yeah.
You kind of that's people, you know. Then you don't have to cook because somebody else will be like, "Can I cook?" And you're like, "Yeah, dude." And somebody else is like, "Can I play music?" And you're like, "Yeah, come
on." So yeah. I'm really good at organizing and also delegating.
I'm very good
effectively.
being
You're a meet and greet sort of person. I'm the behind the scenes organizer.
I love to meet and greet and stay for a minute. Gotta go for water or something.
Yep. That doesn't work because Tia is in here and she knows you told us to.
To what?
To what?
Well, that's like my third glass of wine, Molly. You got to put the context even sooner now. You know, you can't wait 3 messages anymore. It's got to be maybe every other one.
Leave a comment and watch Nicole's review on Flesh. Thank you so much, Chris. I appreciate it. I've got some stuff to say about the books that I read in the first part of September. So yeah. Didn't Molly just start August? Yeah, July-ish. Yeah, a little bit before. Yeah. And at least somebody wants to be me. I don't want to be me. Jean, don't talk down about yourself. They are sprint light. Yeah, a little bit. They're sprinty sprints. So yeah. Interesting. Your reviews are for the Persian and Dream Count are my. I know Dream Count was at 700 and something, I think, or 600 and something. I can't remember now.
Wow.
But yeah. And
awesome.
I don't know what Persians is on for the women's prize, but yeah, Dream Count, like, and I had nothing nice to say about that damn book. Like, I didn't even end up putting the links underneath to go and watch other people that were succinct on what was the issue was and all the rest of it. I forgot to do all that. So yeah. I'll just pretend I didn't see Chris's comment. Speaking of comment, what comment, Molly? Oh, all right then. 5 minutes, people. It's only 5 minutes ago. Yeah, we're old, okay? It's almost to 1,000. Really? Oh my god! I haven't checked it for so long.
That's awesome.
That is awesome. But I'm the sort of person that does a review and then just doesn't even go back to look at it. And it's not until I get a comment on it that I go back, and then I still don't even really look at the count on it and all that sort of stuff. I mean, it does make me happy that people and I've only had 2 negative comments on that one, which have been deleted. One person told me that I was lazy, a lazy reviewer, and I thought,
did you ask him, like, can I go read your review?
Well, I did leave a comment, but then I deleted it because I just wasn't going to get into it with them. I just went
into it. Just be like, where can I read your review?
I just went, oh, gee, you're lovely, aren't you? That's what my response was.
Oh, that was
dripping with.
That wasn't even that Virgo.
No, it was just like I'm
kind of disappointed.
Yeah. Well, I was sort of disappointed in myself, but at the same time, I'm like,
no, I'm disappointed you didn't leave it. I'm disappointed you didn't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm disappointed in myself because I didn't put something better or sassy or passive aggressive, and then I'm like, then I'm disappointed in myself because I removed the comment and didn't leave it open for all my friends to have a go, because that would be the Virgo thing to do.
Yeah, the Virgos would have hopped on it. Like, where do I reach her?
I'm not famous, not even a little bit. We knew Nicole when she wasn't famous yet. Have I changed any? I don't think I've changed any since I've become so famous and all.
I'm loving this. I'm like, yeah, I'm perfect.
Remember us when you make it big. I will remember each and every one of you, because without you I wouldn't be making it. So there's that.
For sure.
Was that humble enough?
That was humble. That was humble. That was so chill. Just kidding.
If you want to help it get to 1,000 views, there is the link for it. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate the PR work that you're doing for me today. That is lovely. I'm actually quite surprised, really, because it was probably, like, I have to admit that probably wasn't the best review that I did this year for the Women's Prize.
I'm not surprised because you do very, very focused content, and you do stuff that's current and relevant that people are going to be searching for. So
true. Yeah. Mm.
So,
and I mean,
everybody who's like wanting to know about the booker and get a different opinion or a same opinion or whatever it might be, get an opinion period before they tackle any of them.
Yeah.
they're gonna be looking for reviews, and
well, that's how I met Brittany. Brittany met me through the women's prize, women's prize videos, because I started talking about them, and that's how Brittany came across me. And Brittany doesn't even read the women's prize stuff. She goes and watches them, so she doesn't have to read them.
See, there's people, and so that's just a very large handful of different groups of people. So good job, Bethany.
Thanks, Bethany.
I have all these ideas.
Hey,
all these ideas. All of a sudden,
I know. I'm watching it like
at the
numbers are picking up.
I haven't even finished. The thing.
Oh. I need a coffee before we get into it. And book review videos grow in time because people read the book and then look for videos. Yeah, I do this. I've done the same thing. You know, like especially if like I've read a book and I'm like, I've got no freaking clue what I just read. Like, I know I read a book and I know it had this and that in it, but I don't think I can make sense of this. This book is actually making me feel like a fucking dumbass. And so I'll write my review on how I feel about the book, and so you get my honest review. And then once I have done that and I've posted to Goodreads, I'll go and look at after I've done the posting on Goodreads, I'll read some of the reviews on there, and then I'll go and look for some videos, and then I'll go, and then it'll either be, yeah, you're a fucking dumbass, or, oh no, I was actually getting it, I just didn't realize I got it. And that, because that's how other people are feeling about it. So as long as one other person in the world is feeling the same way about the book as me, I'm good. So yeah,
right. There's people like that, and then there's people who like a different opinion, even if they strongly believe in something, like, you know.
Yeah, well, I watch everybody's.
I love to hear when people love things that I'm like, you know, that was a pile of
doo-doo.
But oh, sorry, excuse me. Oh.
Yeah, I'm holding off on watching the Cole's review video just for the long list books until I've read them. That's fair. Atia should make a beginner's guide to Octavia Butler. Her comments on stream were so good. She could edit them into a video. There you go. Look at that. There's some content idea there for you, Atia. I think that is a really good idea because you do know a lot and you should share it. Oh, a little love heart popping up. Aww. But on that note, that's a great idea.
I would watch that.
Yeah, that is. I would watch that too. Yeah. That because I've only read.
Oh, suck a dick. That hurt.
On that note,
sorry, bro. Smack my elbow, dude.
I gathered.
It was like a cheers, bad one.
Essentially, we all need to hire Chris as our content managers. I believe so. Chris is doing awesome today for the PR managing of all the channels, and we greatly appreciate it. I love that you've been doing that all day, Chris. It's been absolutely amazing. Jamie's latest video is also up as well, which I have not watched yet. I'm just trying to think. Who was the last person I watched? I watched someone this week. Can't remember who it was now. So yeah. No worries, Glenda. Thank you for being here. Yes, we will be back. Of course, all the Patreon members, don't forget to come and join tomorrow. The link for that will be coming out and will be in Discord as well. And Monty says, thanks, Nicole and Coda, for our sprints and laughter. No worries. Thank you.
Love you. Thank you. Can't wait to hang out with you every time.
Yeah. It's going to be a lot of fun. But with that, we're going to say goodbye. Remember to do all the things. Go and subscribe to my bestie. All the links are down below. Make sure that you like this video. And also, if you're watching on the replay, give me a thumbs up as well. And leave us a comment. Tell us what book you read today. And if you haven't already subscribed and you've been lurking in the background, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Ring it to all notifications. Then you're not going to miss out on a damn thing that I put up. Sometimes it's a lot, sometimes it's a little bit less, but we've got stuff coming out for NetGalley November. And as always, have a fabulous day no matter where you are. Keep turning those pages. And we'll see you in the next video. Wave Coda. Bye.